I am so late. But that's fine, because I'm here. Okay. Hello. Hello. Happy time zone. However it may find you, may it be good. May it be good. May it be less hectic than mine. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's good. Life be that way, and that's okay. Life be that way sometimes, and that's okay. Oh wow! I thought it was supposed to be like the chatting screen. The chatting screen. That was supposed to be the chatting screen. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can roll with this. Today, we are doing Waterborne Poetry. I have no idea, like, how much this whole event was gonna do, like, going all the way through, but that's okay. That's okay. Look at all these beautiful rewards. Is that a freaking guillotine? I can't see that well. Okay. Splendorous night, overflowing light. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's gonna be so pretty once I switch up the layout of my realm. Because I can't see it all that well from like the small tiny screen. It looked it looked like a guillotine to me. That was okay. Focus, focus, focus. Just because we're in Fontaine doesn't mean we're gonna be getting a guillotine anytime soon. I think that's the last thing that Farina needs. Anywho, let's get started. Got a lot to cover today. Let's do this. A congenial gathering. Wang Shu Inn. I am so worried that I did not pronounce that word right. Congenial? Is that? Yeah? I'm so sorry, Soraya, but you also talked crap about Guizhong, so bye. Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Looks like you're having fun. What's the occasion this time?
Oh, do I spy a traveler and a Paimon? We were just talking about you.
Oh?
This is more serendipitous than finding Mora after face planting on the road.
Hello to you, too. What are the odds?
It's been too long. I'll bet you have some thrilling new tales from your journey to fill me in on. I
Oh.
can see it in your eyes.
Never a dull moment on this Tibet trip. Recently, I got myself stuck in a prison with a very handsome warden, and I helped a bunch of Fatui try to resolve their issues with said prison.
Excellent! I knew I could count on you. What were you talking about before we got here? Something fun? Or something delicious?
Oh, Paimon.
We were talking about one certain traveler and how
Oh?
two's company but three's a crowd as the inseparable duo tour around Tibet, making 4 friends here and 5 more there, often at 6s and 7s as they brave the lakes and seas, collecting pieces of 8 and countless other treasures. They clearly must have 9 lives. Wink, wink. Let's hope they have less than 10 deaths.
Wink, wink thing. That was so cute. It was so cute.
What the? It just gets worse and worse.
No, Paimon, that was adorable.
Shortly, you may attend a grand banquet at Stone Gate. All will be dressed to the nines for majestic food and fine wines. And after 8 long drinks and 7 shorts, they'll each write 6 lines 5 times. You've been to all 4 corners of the world, so in 3 short seconds, can you guess from these 2 stanzas of 1 speech each what this event is about?
Poetry festival?
Correct! It's a poetry gala, and Mondstadt and Liyue are hosting it together. Do you still remember the promise I made to the distinguished director Who here during the lantern rite?
You mean during that awkward as hell dinner where you and Zhongli were just dancing around the fact that you knew each other while everyone pretty much knew something was up? And Zhao was having a stress? Yeah.
Oh, something about writing poetry together?
That's right. At the dinner table that night, I just knew this young bard was a rare talent with exceptional taste. You know, it's rare to encounter such a kindred spirit. And now, I've finally seized the chance to collaborate. It took me much trekking across the land to petition Eugene Terrace and contact the Knights of Favonius, but eventually...
I wish we could have seen that. I would have loved to see what Hu Tao's whole ordeal with the Knights of Favonius would have been. She probably scared the crap out of whoever answered her. Unless it was Kaya or Lisa. If it was Kaya or Lisa, I'm pretty sure they could roll with like her whole vibe and everything. Everybody else probably would have been just like, what the hell is this person on?
In the spirit of friendship and poetry sharing, I managed to successfully organize the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala.
Bit of a weird name. Liyue's poetry is known far and wide, and Mondstadt is the city of wine and song. With 2 nations teaming up, it'll be double the fun, and a great chance for people from both places to get to know one another.
This is good. This is good. We need more Mondstadt and Liyue content.
Hu Tao and I will be the co-hosts for this poetry gala. Of course, I haven't studied the various forms and formalities of Liyue poetry for very long, so please forgive my dreadful performance just now.
Not at all, Venti. You followed my lead most excellently.
You flatter me. Well, this sounds like fun. Let's get involved.
Forsooth, I won't dabble in verse.
Oh, Paimon, sure you'll be amazing. Remember that time in Liyue when Paimon gave you the first half of a couplet? Wind rises, winds never churn. You came up with the second half right away.
But the sea of clouds always return. Yeah, so very eloquent, Paimon.
Oh, looks like someone's got a knack for this. Perhaps we'll have to raise the difficulty a little.
No, that's not necessary at all, I assure you.
Alright, so basically you guys are here to discuss the activities for the poetry gala, right?
Oh, looks like little Paimon's brain has gained a wrinkle or 2. You guessed it so effortlessly, but you still guessed it wrong.
Paimon's smooth brain! I can't believe you freaking called Paimon smooth-brained!
Huh? Wait, Paimon guessed wrong?
We came here hoping to invite a special guest.
Oh my god, are they trying to drag Xiao into this? Like, he's the one that hangs around Feng Shuin, right?
I already told you. I'm not going.
Him!
Xiao, you're here too!
Never having penned a verse myself, how could I hope to judge the poetry of others? Besides, afflicted with karma as I am, the raucous atmosphere you are cultivating is precisely the kind which I must avoid, as you well know.
Hey now, there's a first time for everything, right? We all start from itsy bitsy spider, but give it a shot and you'll be wandering lonely as a cloud in no time. And you don't even have to join us in person if you really don't want to. You can just watch the party from a nearby mountaintop and cheer us on.
It's so sweet how much Hu Tao accommodates him. Like from what I watched of like like the Lantern Rite event where she kept it like where she badgered Zhao into like joining the dinner. She brought him with a specific intention of him like not like being lonely that day and having people are able to handle his like have like people who had a vision who would be able to resist his karmic debt. And then when he started getting antsy and everything, she made sure to like give him an out so he could leave. I and now this. She's tried so hard to make him feel included and in a way that can suit him best. I love this. I love this.
But at least head down and take a look first. It's right by the inn, and there's plenty of fun activities to get involved with. It can't hurt to take a quick walk and check things out.
Besides, with the renowned traveler here, what is there to fear?
Join us. It'll be fun.
I'll consider it.
Yeah, let's go. I love what a soft spot Xiao has for the traveler.
It's nearly time. Why don't you all head to the venue and take a look around? Quite a few of your friends should have arrived by now.
Oh, which ones?
Yes, that's right. Venti and I still need to discuss the poem for the opening ceremony. So, we'll catch up with you later. Plus, our Adeptus friend might need a bit more convincing. We'll see if we can coax him down.
Not phrasing, it's just like they're gonna him down from the... They're gonna do like the little cat calling thing. It looks like they're gonna call him over like a scared cat or something.
Gotcha! We'll be on our way then!
Alright, let's go.
How about that for an opening?
Yes, I like it. But if we could give it a bit more oomph, it would be even better. I think we should lead with a bang, dip into a slippity slide, then whoosh into a whoop whoop boom!
What?
Got it?
Got it. Completely understood.
He got that? Goodbye. Go to the stone gate. How far is the stone gate? Ah, it's all very far.
Wow, it's so lively! Didn't think there'd be so many people here already. And a lot of them are familiar faces. Let's go say hi.
Sing Cho and Changyun. Hello, boys.
Well, look who's here. This poetry fest seems to have attracted talent of the highest caliber.
You flatter me. I have not one poetic bone in my body.
Hey, Shincho and Changyun are here too.
I was actually heading into the mountains to train, but he accosted me on the way and dragged me here.
Oh, how your words wound me. Is it not the responsibility of an exorcist of Liyue to ensure that this celebration of friendship between our two nations stays free of evil spirits?
Oh my god, someone send word to Hu Tao and Venti. This is how they should keep Xiao around.
Besides, this is an excellent opportunity to meet heroes who have come from far and wide. Surely, you must be curious as to how that heroine of Mondstadt was able to lift such heavy objects like they were but a feather.
Is he talking about Vanessa?
Are you talking about Noelle? Yeah, she's super strong.
All right, she broke like several practice claymores, right?
Oh? Well, since you are so well acquainted, could we trouble you to introduce us later?
Okay, fine. But don't forget to help me with my investigation like you promised. That's the only reason I agreed to come at all.
Huh? What investigation?
Naturally, I could never forget such a thing. My word is my bond. Relax, dear Paimon. All will be revealed in time.
He momentarily forgot about that, didn't he?
Okay.
Is this gonna launch right back into it, or are we bringing
Are
heroes
you
on this?
sure that wasn't really an evil spirit?
Open your mind to all possibilities, and I'm sure you will find the answer.
I suppose that's true. Hey, wait a second. You're not planning on telling everyone here, are you?
They're silly. Diana! Baby! Hi!
Diona! Traveler in Paimon? I didn't expect to see you here. Are you here to mix drinks?
Oh, Paimon, no!
That's right. I was specially asked to attend this event on behalf of the Cat's Tail, and I'm also here as a mixologist representing the Mondstadt wine industry.
She probably volunteered because she thought she could tarnish its reputation, but with her gift, Oh, poor thing.
You're representing Mondstadt's wine industry? Oh, you must be hating every minute of it. Of course I hate it! But it's also a perfect chance to destroy the reputation of Mondstadt's wine business once and for all! Opportunities like this don't come around every day, you know.
That was so cute. Little perfect thing.
Huh? How do you figure that? All I need to do is add some gross ingredients to the drinks, and I can create the most disgusting concoctions imaginable! Nobody will ever buy wine from Mondstadt again.
She's so sinister. I love it.
Paimon thinks you'll end up getting the opposite result. Just you wait! I ain't about to mess this up.
Well, good luck. Don't overwork yourself.
Are you gonna write some poetry with us too? Poetry? I've heard plenty of bards sing in the tavern before, but I've never tried writing any myself. You should join in! It'll be fun! Fine, if I have time.
Ooh, Mika Noel.
Mika! Noel!
Oh, it's the Traveler in Paimon.
Are you here for the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala as well?
Noelle, chivalric blossom. Noelle, a maid of the Knights of Favonius, is known as a gentle and reliable woman who can be called upon in times of trouble. Noelle rejoiced when she was given a responsibility to be seen as a big help in a difficult situation. To help the people in trouble, to lend others her strength, this in her mind is in line with the principles of chivalry. Indeed, Noelle dreamed of becoming a full knight. In order to realize this dream, she has been working hard.
You said that with a straight face? Is Paimon the only one who thinks it sounds weird?
Are you here as Mondstadt's representatives?
Representatives? No. Nothing fancy like that.
Huh?
We were sent here by the Knights of Favonius to help maintain order and set up the venue.
Oh, it must be their first major solo mission.
But I didn't really do anything useful so far. Noelle brought all these tables and chairs here from Mondstadt by herself.
Oh?
She's a true knight.
She's strong.
Oh, no, that's just not true. Your efforts were indispensable. You selected the venue, drew up the layout, and so on. Also, you're the true knight here. I'm still in training. If anything, I should be addressing you as sir.
What? No. Please don't. Just keep calling me Mika.
Aww.
Why does it feel like these two could keep this up all day?
They're freaking adorable.
Anyway, Master Jean did say that as long as we keep on top of our work, we should take a look around while we're here and get involved in the poetry gala as much as we can. But I haven't written much poetry before, so I'm not sure if I'll fit in.
I actually have the same concern.
Well, there's a first time for everything. The important thing is just to participate.
Yeah, plus, you won't be alone. We're joining too. The Traveler's a really good writer, you know.
Really? In that case, we'll try our best too.
I mean, if it inspires him.
Perhaps the challenge of writing poetry is a rite of passage that all who wish to qualify as a knight must eventually face.
Sure.
Paimon wouldn't go that far. But anyway, no backing out now. See you soon.
Sure, maybe you can teach me a thing or two.
Oh, sure.
Oh, Mika beat me to it. I was gonna ask for help too.
I'll teach you both. We'll write together.
What do you think the key to a good poem is, Mika? Do you have any idea?
Huh? I'm not too sure either. If I'd known we'd be doing this sooner, I would have asked Miss Lisa to recommend some books on the topic.
Now, should I try adding loach pearls or horse tails next? Oh, wait! Since we're in Liyue, I should add some Jueyun chilies.
Well, she's having fun at least. I'm gonna go to opening ceremonies.
Poems and melodies wandering the wind, wafting to pastures beyond their home.
Two greedy fishies struggling to swim. They ate so much that they're starting to groan.
Animal crystal fly draped in gold robes, a bright little light from that glazed lantern glows.
Benches pinch the rice and scoot while the boars of the forest anxiously root.
Welcome one and all to this festival of poetry, jointly organized by Liyue and Mondstadt.
That was nice.
Or, in full, the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala. We're your hosts, Liyue's verse-monger of the darkest alleys, Hutao.
And Mondstadt's liquor-loving lyricist, Venti the Bard. The purpose of this event is to promote friendly poetic exchanges between our two nations. So please, have fun, talk to other people, and make some new friends.
If you're here, you're our guest, so please enjoy this poetry fest.
I'd also like to reassure everyone that this event welcomes people of all skill levels, from first-time rhymers to seasoned songwriters. If you ask me, the most important thing you can bring to writing poetry is authenticity. That means reaching deep down to all the thoughts and feelings you usually hide away or struggle to express, and putting them into words. Just right from the heart in whatever form you like.
To help everyone really cut loose and enjoy themselves to the fullest, Venti and I have carefully prepared 3 themes to be revealed over the course of 3 days.
3 themes, 3 days.
Let's get right to it. The first theme is Riddle Me This.
Solving riddles, huh? Interesting. It's actually a pretty good choice for a warm-up activity.
Whew. I'm glad they're not making us write sonnets or something right at the start.
Does everyone see the lanterns hanging around the venue? These have been specially prepared for the riddle game. Simply write down your riddle and hang it on a lantern. Then Venti and I will select a few to pose to the crowd, and you will try to solve them.
Okay, I love riddles. Can't say that I'm too good at them, but I love riddles. They're fun.
We'll now give you some time to write down and hang up your riddles. Feel free to walk around and talk with the other contestants to get the creative juices flowing. And remember, whoever guesses the most riddles correctly will get a prize.
And with that, the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala has officially begun.
Okay, view the first poetry riddle.
We couldn't cajole Adeptus Chow in the end. He said he'd take a peek from the peaks, but that was all he'd agreed to. It's a real shame. I had the perfect poem for his entrance and everything.
Aww. Venti?
That was a good little opening ceremony, wasn't it? Even if I do say so myself.
It was. I completely understand why Xiao wouldn't want to come down, but where would he like to stand while we're doing our poetry? Perhaps here, overlooking the venue directly? Perhaps over there, a tad more retreated? Over by that little gazebo? Alright, first riddle.
Oh, let's see what's on this lantern. A tender sigh for home, how far the flowers roam. A visitor asks me why, for a dream beyond the sky. Okay, someone from Liyue definitely wrote this one.
I just read that one too. Liyue's poems seem pretty difficult to grasp.
Dreams? Sky? Is it talking about some kind of bird?
So it means something like, this thing's really far from home. It's in a vast area, and it's flying really high. Is that it?
In a nutshell, yes. Very clear and concise.
Oh, you're amazing, Paimon! Oh, it looks like I still have a lot of learning to do.
It's okay, Noelle.
It's nothing, really. Once you've spent enough time in Liyue, you just sort of pick up on these things.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Back when I was out with the Grandmaster on the expedition, I started picking up some local customs without even realizing it.
But back to the riddle. We still haven't actually solved it. What could it be talking about?
Something that flies high and far. Oh, that makes me think of dandelions.
Oh, that makes sense. And Mondstadters believe that dandelions can carry your feelings on the wind.
But maybe we're missing something? Well, it can't be that easy. After all, it's a riddle from Liyue. What would their equivalent of the dandelion be? If there even is one. What do you think, Traveler?
Oh, no, I think dandelion is the right answer. I would have thought bird.
Great! Then we'll have one answer ready to go when the game begins.
Well, the important thing is that it's authentic.
Right, just like Venti said. As long as the interpretation makes sense and reflects our perception of the poem, then perhaps there are no wrong answers.
Well, no matter what the real answer is, the guessing's all a part of the fun. Let's go look at the next one.
Oh, yes, I want to see if there's any Mondstadt-style riddles.
I would have thought bird or like shooting star for that riddle.
This one says... Oh, this handwriting is just awful.
That's Xingqiu's one, no doubt. That's definitely Xingqiu's.
I have 4 corners like a square pancake, but I'm stuffed and seasoned and carefully baked. I pass through the lips one piece at a time. The more you consume, the broader your mind.
4 corners like a square pancake, stuffed, seasoned, and carefully baked. Pass through the lips one piece at a time. The more you consume, the broader your mind. Mm, I'm only thinking Lotus Crisps. That's probably not it, is it?
Oh, wow, Paimon's drooling from that one. Is there really a food that can make you smarter? Paimon's gotta try that.
Oh, Paimon. You have to look past the surface level meaning with riddles, or you'll fail to plumb their depths.
Let's see. Four corners, seasoned, baked, past the lips, you must murder. See, because, like, otherwise I would have assumed it's, like, reading a book, but then, like, uh, the part about, like, passing the lips is what throws me off.
Huh? So have you got any ideas, Shinjo?
Paimon, he's the one who wrote it!
Well,
Singcho just hung that riddle up a moment ago.
Oh, so this is Shincho's riddle! You know, Paimon was expecting you to write something a little more elegant.
this festival is about building friendship and mutual understanding. With so many friends from Mondstadt present, I thought I'd try writing something more accessible and less flowery, so that more people could enjoy it.
Hey, not bad! So, buddy, does that mean you can tell your old pal Paimon the answer on the sly, or...?
Not a chance. You'll have to wait for the answer to be revealed, just like everyone else.
Ha! Meanie!
If that's how you feel, why don't you try and stump me with a riddle of your own?
Oh.
Maybe Paimon will! We'll see who stumps who! Traveler, you'll help Paimon come up with a riddle, right?
Gladly.
Ha! At least you're nice to Paimon!
Then I look forward to seeing the fruits of your literary labors.
Ha! Prepare to get stumped!
Alright, the third poetry riddle. That might be the Mondstadt-based one.
Even though Paimon said she'd write a riddle, Paimon really doesn't have any clue how. Let's start by reading a few more of other people's for inspiration. On four long legs my slim body sits. I eat not a bite and drink not a sip. With a passionless face I greet countless guests, whom I carry all day without needing to rest.
A chair! That's a chair.
Is this talking about some kind of animal?
All animals need to eat. The answer must be in some other kind of object.
It's a chair!
Called it.
Huh? Diona, how did you guess it so quickly? Wait, were you the one who wrote it? No, of course I didn't write it. The answer just popped into my head.
Most excellent.
I'm always telling the cats in the tavern that the chairs get tired from working all the time, so they shouldn't use them to sharpen their claws.
Aww.
Oh, okay. So a riddle needs to have a bait and switch.
It's like, what has a bed but never sleeps? What runs but has no legs or something like that? I don't know. I can't make it poetry.
Are you trying to write one?
Oh. What has a bed but never sleeps? What clearly runs but has no feet? I don't know.
Yep, and thanks to you, Paimon's just thought of one.
What always runs but has no feet?
Maybe I should try to come up with one too.
There we go. That's my riddle. That's my riddle for the poetry event. What has a bed but never sleeps? What always runs but has no feet?
Alright, Paimon's riddle is now hanging up.
And
Diona,
then
do you want to know the answer?
something. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to remember if there's any other. There should be any other details I should add in that. No. Well, has a bed but never sleeps, well, always runs but has no feet. That's clear, concise, easy to interpret. For whoever can actually get it. Brownie points.
Nah, no need. I don't really care about winning a prize. Oh, okay then. Well, looks like it's time to carry on with the event. We should regroup with the others. Sure, have fun.
Wait until the start of the poetry event. Pops! Oh, he sells teas. Oh, he's the one dude that sells the teas here. Okay. So many of these. Yeah, what's this one? What's got no wings but flies in the air, never gets tired of floating up there. So full of mora it comes out the nose, but in the sea, glug 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 down it goes. Huh? Got no wings but flies in the air, never tired of floating up there. So full of mora it comes out the nose, but in the sea, glug 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 down it goes. Flies in the air, full of mora, sinks in the sea. I'm not smart enough to grasp this one. Got no wings but flies in the air, never gets tired of floating up there. So full of mora it comes out the nose, but in the sea, glug 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 down it goes. I want to say water, but then, in the sea, glug glug down it goes. That makes no sense. Hmm. Can't be breeze either. It's the Mora bit that's throwing me off. Hey, that's the chair, yeah. Got no wings, but flies in the air, never gets tired of floating up there. So full of more, it comes out the nose, but in the sea, glug 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 down it goes. Four corners like square pancakes, stuffed in seasoning, carefully baked. I pass through the lips one piece at a time. The more you consume, the broader your mind. I do want to say this is a book, but that's probably not right. Or a story, maybe? Would it be a story? Because that can be passed by mouth. By word of mouth, specifically. Tender sigh for home, how far the flowers roam. A visitor asks me why, for a dream beyond the sky. Okay. Reading it over again, that does sound like Dandelion.
Hey, looks like everyone's about done mingling and riddling. Gather round and look this way.
I'm just realizing, why does she have blue hair? Sus.
Venti and I have selected several riddles from everyone's contributions, and we added a few of our own to the mix for good measure. Shortly, we'll randomly select a few to read aloud. If your riddle gets selected, remember that you have to announce the correct answer at the end. Anyone who guesses correctly gets 1 point, and if nobody guesses correctly, the writer of the riddle gets a point. Sounds fair to me.
Of course, when the riddler reveals the right response, it only counts if everyone agrees that it's not too far-fetched.
That's right. Now, if there are no more questions, it's time to reveal the first riddle.
Hopefully they'll draw at least some that I can get. Oh no, does only the first person to solve it get the points? Ugh. That means I have to be first to raise my hand.
Oh.
Please choose Paimon's riddle. Please choose Paimon's riddle.
Riddle number 1. Let me see here. Ugh. This riddle is, unique, especially the handwriting.
So she got Cincho's riddle.
I have four corners, like a square pancake, but I'm stuffed and seasoned and carefully baked. I pass through the lips, one piece at a time. The more you consume, the broader your mind.
Props to her actress. That was freaking brilliant.
They drew Shinchos!
This is me reading my brother's handwriting.
Better answer as quickly as you can. You don't want someone else beating you to it.
You brat! It's, pizza! The answer is pizza!
That does pizza having 4 corners?
Even without the author coming forward, I can confidently declare this answer wrong. I mean, how does eating pizza broaden your mind? And while I'm no expert in exotic dishes, if I'm not mistaken, pizza is round, is it not? Like Mora meat?
She's so salty about Paimon's incorrect answer.
But eating pizza makes you happy, and being happy makes it easier to face problems that need solving, so... Okay, Paimon admits she may have jumped the gun on this one.
Maybe it's some other kind of food. No. Riddles are never that simple, and it needs to be something that makes people more intelligent.
Okay, doubling down on my thoughts of it being a story.
If Paimon had known it was gonna be this tough, she'd have read more books in her time.
Paimon!
What is it? Have you got it?
Books!
Huh?
They're square, and they've got lots of big words baked into them. Every big word that passes through your lips as you read it out loud makes you smarter.
Oh, gotcha! Books! The answer is books!
Cute! She's so cute!
That was quicker than I expected. I was quite proud of that one.
So I was right to assume it was books or a story. Let's go! I'm brilliant. I'm a genius. Forget the fact that I was hesitant at first. No. I'm brilliant. Amazing. Flawless.
Oh, it appears the riddle writer has announced the answer. Okay, 1 point to Paimon.
Huh? So the answer was books? Oh, how did I not get that? Come on, Mika. Concentrate.
Oh, sweet boy.
We're awesome at this!
Him?
Oh, what Paimon meant to say was that you're awesome at this. Thanks for the point, Traveler.
Yeah, no problem.
On to riddle number 2.
I gotta get in there first this time.
You got this, Mika.
High above the wispy clouds, amidst the gloomy snow-filled shroud, standing alone on an icy stage, beneath it every lowly sage. Looks like a poem from Leela.
High above the wispy clouds, amid the gloomy snow, filled shroud, standing alone on an icy stage, beneath it every lowly sage. See, I would say it's a mountain's peak. Uh, high above the wispy clouds, amidst the gloomy snow-filled shroud, standing alone on an icy stage, beneath it every lowly sage. I do want to say it's a mountain's peak. Or Chingson.
Oh, it's...
I got it!
Oh?
Oh,
They're adorable!
Looks like those two have some ideas. Could it be some kind of plant that lives in cold, high places?
Mika, please go ahead. As a full Knight of Favonius, you represent all of us from Mondstadt here.
no, how could I? It was you who thought of it first. You should be the one to guess.
Oh my god.
Well, my answer isn't necessarily correct. Besides, it's first come, first served, and you beat me to it.
No, I didn't. You were just before me.
They're adorable. They're absolutely adorable.
How gracious and considerate our fellow competitors are towards each other. A wonderful sight to see. How about both of you say your answer at the same time? If you're both right, you'll each get a point.
Oops, I didn't realize we'd made such a scene.
Oh, crud. I guess we dragged that out a bit. So, Noelle, what do you say?
Wait, does Mika have an undercut? Or is that just the weird little ponytail he's got? I'm distracted, I'm sorry.
Yes, let's. Our answer is...
Cecilia!
Oh, that certainly sounds like a good candidate for the correct answer. A flower that blooms on the highest peaks and known for its exquisite beauty. The Cecilia is held by many Mondstadters to be the true Windbloom. Although, since the writer hasn't yet come forward to announce the answer, this probably wasn't the answer they were looking for. Sorry. Any other answers?
Oh, I can't believe I was wrong. Maybe it's a plant from Liyue.
So it is Chingson then?
Is the answer Jingshin? The poem does evoke a strong sense of quiet, proud solitude in a high place.
Correct. I wrote this one. Jingshin is the right answer.
Okay, so I was right. Okay. I didn't pronounce the word right, I'm so sorry, but I did have the right plant in mind. I did get it. Let's go.
No! Shinjo got it before Paimon could.
It's okay. We've already got 1 point, Paimon.
However, after listening to the host's description, I do remember reading about Cecilia flowers in a book once. They definitely fit the description of a pure flower standing proudly and alone on high. So, I'd like to approve the answer from our two friends from Mondstadt as well. Really? Oh, thank you so much.
Well, since even the Riddler themselves agrees, all 3 contestants earn a point each.
So the only ones of us who don't have a point are myself, because I gave my point to Paimon, and Chongyun.
Darn it! Shinjo's caught up to Paimon already!
Well, we're just getting started. It's just 1 measly point.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Moving now to our third riddle. Huh? Why is the handwriting so floaty?
It was you. It was you.
What's got no wings but flies in the air, never gets tired of floating up there. So full of mora it comes out the nose, but in the sea, glug glug glug, down it goes.
That's Paimon's. They picked Paimon's riddle. Yay!
Oh. It's Paimon's? I thought it was Venti's.
What is it? Why isn't anyone guessing? Is Paimon's riddle too hard?
That's not quite it. More like, it's so ludicrously simple that we just cannot believe it.
Is it? Am I just that dumb?
What? No way! Well, go on then. Tell us the answer if you're so sure.
Okay, let me try to get my guess in before they say it, and I'll see how. No.
The answer is Paimon.
Huh? Why is it huh?
What?
It's Paimon.
I was not aware that it's Paimon.
I was actually gonna say Paimon too.
Me too.
No! You're all completely wrong! How the heck did you all think the answer was Paimon?
Paimon, do you have wings behind your back?
No.
You're always floating, but you never seem to get tired of it.
Paimon has a very healthy appetite, which must cost the traveler a lot of mora and meal expenses.
Thank you for your concern.
I've heard from the senior knights that the traveler rescued Paimon by fishing her out of the sea. So, that means Paimon can't swim. So if she fell in the sea, then...
Glug, glug, glug.
The way she just said it.
Wait. Now Paimon's doubting herself. What was the answer again?
Think about it for a moment.
No! You're all wrong. The answer to Paimon's riddle is obviously the Jade Chamber! You know, the Jade Chamber that's always flying up there in the sky?
Oh.
Is that so? I still maintain that the riddle actually describes Paimon more accurately. In fact, if we just added 2 more lines to the poem, it would be the perfect riddle.
Huh? What do you want to add?
The traveler's companion and talkative guide, a praiseworthy presence always by their side.
Uh-huh.
Aw, do you mean it? Can we really add that part?
I can vouch for it. Paimon's the best travel companion ever.
You think so too? Okay, then Paimon would like to announce that the correct answer to the riddle is the widely adored Paimon!
Great! And with that, the widely adored Paimon has gifted a point each to everyone who answered just now.
More riddles and giggles fill the air as time flies by.
Guessing riddles is a lot of fun. And even though Paimon didn't manage to beat Shinto, Paimon still feels like she got a little smarter. Oh, didn't Changyu mention he was investigating something before? Let's go ask him about it.
I don't know. I think this could be our well-deserved break from investigating things, you know? We did spend a great part of an in-game month doing that. Oh, we have no choice. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Hey, you two!
Oh? Hi, Paimon. You know, for a moment there, I was worried I might lose to you.
Oh, are you collecting your prize right now?
I am indeed. Though, if you really want it, I'd be more than happy to give it to you.
Oh, what a gentleman.
Seriously? Wow, what is it?
A most generous donation by yours truly as director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Namely, a buy one, get one free coupon for our high-end customized service package. It's a pleasant surprise to learn you're so interested in it, Paimon.
Paimon's face out the entirety of this. They hasn't seemed so happy about a buy one free coupon for funeral service. I don't know, Paimon. I think we should invest in it.
Nope, nuh-uh, no thank you, hard pass, you can keep it.
Are you sure? In that case, I'll gladly take it.
Here you are. Now remember, this package comes with our anytime, anywhere, on-demand collection service. Just give us a call and we'll be right there. With any luck, we'll still show up even if you're unable to call.
I love her so much. I love her so much.
So, to what do we owe the honor, Paimon?
What do you mean we? Changyun's the one Paimon's looking for, not you. Wasn't he saying something about needing help?
Oh, yeah. That.
How about I put it in riddle form?
Oh?
Huh? Isn't the competition over?
But Paimon, it's getting in the spirit of things.
'Twas like a demon not demonic, or devil devoid of the diabolic. Afar it floated free above the ground, but when approached, though sought, naught could be found.
Sounds to me like you encountered a ghastly little ghosty in the wild.
Perhaps I should just explain it. Basically, while I was training this morning, I suddenly caught sight of a non-human entity. It was floating in the air without any kind of external aid, and its body was almost transparent. At first I thought I'd finally encountered a demon that wasn't repelled by my pure yang spirit, and immediately prepared to exorcise it. But none of my methods had any effect on it, and when I went to try and get a closer look at it and tried to ascertain what I was dealing with, it disappeared into thin air.
Oh?
You're sure it's not a ghost or spirit of some kind?
Quite sure. I could sense that it had a physical body, and if it were a spirit, I'm sure it would have been scared away long before I saw it. It's all my fault. I got overexcited, and in my haste, I didn't ascertain its true nature before taking action. Thinking back on it, if it wasn't an evil spirit, maybe I offended some kind of adeptus, or illuminated beast.
If you offended an adeptus, I think you would know.
You shouldn't blame yourself. It was something you'd never seen before. Anyone else would have reacted the same way. Besides, we're making up for it now by doing our best to find out the truth.
Any thoughts, Venti? Have you managed to untangle Chongyun's twisted tail?
Why don't you take a guess first, Tutal?
Oh, that means you have.
I can't be absolutely certain, but I'm reasonably sure it's not what Liyue would call an evil spirit or demon. So whatever it is, it's not dangerous. How about this? We can incorporate a search element into tomorrow's poetry activity.
Oh?
Oh, does that mean we get to play outside while we write poetry?
Well, that's a surefire way to get good inspiration.
Close, but no. Good ideas could just pop into your head out of thin air, but if you ask me, everyone should relax tonight and get a good rest before tomorrow.
You say that, but your gaze keeps drifting over towards the wine stand.
Mans wants to get absolutely plastered. Part 1 complete. Oh? Aw, I love that they're making new friends. Wait until the following day. Oh, so these are probably like bonus games for the event. Any little bonus dialogues we can get from the friends we've had? Met this event? Nothing. Venti!
See, Seeing my friends having such a lively discussion, I couldn't help but join in on the fun. Of course, I promised Hu-Tao I'd behave and do my job as a good host. But I really am parched from speaking so much. Ugh, it would be negligent not to wet my whistle. And you know what the best part is? Rhyme is to the poet's tongue as ink to his pen. So, 2 birds with 1 stone.
You probably used that one on Daewoo so many times. Hey, don't cut me off. I need to write my poetry. Right, these are all little games that we can play after the event is over. Okay.
See? Who's all the other?
8. So you can kickstart the next part of the event. With the search component, I'll probably do a lot better than just the riddles.
Looks like it's about time to head over to the venue again. I'm still curious what Chongyun saw the other day.
Diona's taking part.
Wow, everyone got here so early.
The sun is shining bright today. As soon as that leaf floats past Stonegate, we shall reveal today's poetry theme.
The theme of the second day of the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala is pairing couplets.
Pairing couplets. Oh, I've heard of that. It's a Liyue art form where you have to create new lines of poetry based on fixed rules. Kind of like a fill-in-the-blanks game, but for poetry.
Heaven and earth, rain and wind, the endless sky and the boundless land, forest boars and ocean shrimp, lavender melons and matsutake shrooms. Based on a given line of poetry, you must create the second line to form a pair, or couplet. As long as you take inspiration from the wide world around you, you'll find it's not so difficult after all. The 2 lines should be neatly matched, complementing each other both semantically and rhythmically. In essence, it's just like most other forms of poetry.
To buoy your imaginations and allow the winds of inspiration to fill your sails, we've added an additional component, an inspiration walk.
A nature tour to Inspiration Walk?
An inspiration walk?
By inspiration walk, we simply mean wandering around in the wild, taking in the scenery, and pocketing any poetic thoughts. Of course, to all our friends, old and new, please be careful while out and about. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is already fully booked for the month ahead, and if there's any more demand, I'll be the only one with a smile on my face.
In short, please roam freely as the mood takes you. Enjoy the spectacular scenery of our 2 beautiful nations, and fill your imaginations with the most pleasing of poetry. We will all reconvene here tonight. Traveler, can you round up Xingqiu, Chongyun, and the Mondstadt contingent? I have a favor to ask of you.
Sure.
Oh, is it that thing from yesterday?
No problem.
Thanks. I'm counting on you. So, we hope that each of you can keep an eye out for this while you're out on your inspiration walk.
Are you sure this is okay? It was just something I ran into, and now we're imposing my business on everyone else.
Oh, please don't say that, Mr. Chongyun. Master Jean ordered us to work with you however we can to improve cooperation. Helping each other out is exactly what we're here for.
Besides, investigating any strange occurrences near Mondstadt and making a report to the Knights of Favonius is also part of our job.
I don't mind either, because while we're out, I can look for new cocktail ingredients too.
Ah, that's why she's taking part.
Just think of it like an outing with friends. It'll be fun.
No need to feel bad.
The way I see it, you should just humbly accept their willingness to help.
All right. In that case, thank you all very much. I will be sure to repay your kindness someday.
Now, how about we split into 2 groups for the day?
You mean to cover more ground?
Not just that. Don't forget, this is still part of the Poetry Gala. If we all see the same sights and sounds during our inspiration walk, how can we write unique poems?
That's true. But how do we decide who goes in which group?
Drawing lots?
Why don't we draw lots?
Hey!
Yeah! That'll make things even more fun!
Drawing lots? But what if I end up with the Liyue crowd, and I can't think of anything to say to them?
Bro, the distress on his face there.
I've got the slips of paper here. Who wants to go first?
Oh, Paimon! Paimon wants to go first!
Okay, so that's the Traveler, Paimon, Diona, and Chongyun in one group, and Xingqiu, Mika, and Noelle in the other.
What a relief. At least I'll have Noelle with me.
Then I humbly place myself at your instruction.
Oh, I don't think... that won't be...
I also await your guidance.
No need to be so formal, man. Taking a stroll. That's the plan.
Take care, everyone. See you all tonight.
Did anyone forget to bring anything? If not, then let's get going! Dun 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 dun! Come on!
Oh my god. She's so adorable.
Wow. Are those ears and tail real? So fluffy.
I would love the dude to meet Tainari. I would love him to meet Tainari. I think he'd love him.
All right. Miss Diona, is there some place in particular you would like to go?
Just call me Diona. Since we're trying to find that thing you saw, why don't we start with the place you saw it last time?
Alright, let's go get inspired. Lead the way, Captain Chongyun.
Captain? Hey, quit messing around.
Shout! Okay. Follow him to the place of the incident. We get some Shao in this part of the event. That's good. Oh, he's probably going to be investigating the... There's no combat element to this event. I think I can...
Freeze! Mind the side effect. Don't get frostbite.
This is my best team. I'm not going to switch out of them unless like challenge or something.
Dodge! Break force!
The danger was seen now.
Dodge this!
Ah, it's over.
What's the hurry?
Well, while I'm in here, I can do some mining. We need these Riente. Because, like, recently I've started trying to take on, like, the boss with, like, the crap ton of HP. The local legends over in Fontaine. And it went about as well as you'd expect. I did figure out, like, a couple, like, cool little tricks to defeat it. You just gotta use, like, the territory a little bit, you know? Because, like, when it does this, the attack where the name of the boss starts with a B, I'm sorry. It's one of those, like, water droplet things. Yeah. Anyways, I figured out that when you, how dare. figured out when it does its like the water hose blasting. If you hide behind like a rock or something, you can avoid the devastation of that attack entirely. It's like duck behind a rock and then dash with Kaya, freeze, back, hit with Baiju, dash with Kaya, and dodge around a bit. And when it does the water hose again, boom, rock. Gotta use the lay of the land a little bit. Now it's almost done. Until,
Right over there, next to the water. That's where I saw it. But it was a little foggy at the time, so I didn't get a clear look.
Right, yeah. So the boss was like so close to being killed, and then it turns out we wandered too far from where it started, so then it reset. So yeah, I was thinking of maybe using Yenfei because Diluc worked wonders with the Burgeon and all that stuff, with the Burgeon reactions. But it's like he's risky. His attacks aren't fast enough.
The view from here is great, but there's kind of a gloomy atmosphere around here. Is this the kind of place you like to take a walk?
I wasn't taking a walk. I come here to train.
Train? Like how knights train for combat?
It's a bit different. As an exorcist of Liyue, my training involves practicing techniques for the exorcism of evil spirits.
Exorcism?
I've always wanted to demonstrate the power of exorcism, but it's a pity. I've never actually gotten the chance.
Oh.
Changyun is 1 in a million. He has pure yang spirit, so as soon as he gets close, evil spirits run and hide. Huh? Isn't that a good thing?
It's awful. Have you ever heard of an exorcist that's never seen an evil spirit? A lot of people think I'm a fraud because of this condition of mine.
Your physical constitution is far rarer than the techniques still passed down by exorcists today. You should treasure it.
Makes sense Xiao of all people would say that, considering how tainted he is by his karmic debt.
Conqueror of demons.
Is that a friend of yours? Yep, this is Xiao, an adeptus of Liyue. An adeptus? Wow, I've never seen one of those before. Hello, Mr. Adeptus?
Just call me Xiao.
So, are you here to train too? Or are you out for an inspiration walk?
When I heard about the exorcist's encounter, my suspicions were roused. That's why I'm here.
Well, at least he's involved now.
I've already informed the owner of the inn. If you see anything out of the ordinary, return immediately and leave it to me.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to drag even the Conqueror of Demons into this.
I have already patrolled the area and found nothing amiss. Either the anomaly you encountered was no evil spirit, or perhaps it already left.
I guess that means we came all this way for nothing.
Well, not entirely nothing.
If there's no other business, I'll be taking my leave now.
Wait! Come on an inspiration walk with us. Please? Come on.
Yeah, you should come. There's no one else around here anyway, so you don't need to worry.
But...
Come on, we're all vision holders, minus me and Paimon, but we can handle it.
I would also be honored if you joined us, Adeptus Xiao. It is a rare opportunity, and I have many questions about exorcising evil spirits that I would like to ask you.
Come on.
Fine.
Yeah, let's go! Let's go, we got him!
Seems like this Adeptus is pretty shy. Or maybe all the Adepti in Liyue are like this. Team Changyun has a new member! Yay!
What? When did this become my team? Now that Adeptus Xiao is joining us, if anyone's team leader, it should be...
Don't overthink it! Diona, didn't you say you wanted to find some new ingredients?
Yeah, I don't get to come to Liyue very often, so I want to gather some new ingredients while I'm here.
I just realized her little gloves have toe beans. That is so cute.
I've heard that Liyue's Jueyun chilies can set your throat on fire. Is that true? I'm gonna mix them into my drinks and give it a try.
You should ask Barbara. If I remember correctly, Barbara like really loves spicy things.
Uh-huh. Julian chilies. I'm not sure that would taste very good.
Really? Perfect! Let's go pick a whole bunch of them.
What the...
As well as Jueyun chilies, I also need some slime condensate or loach pearls.
Are those really fit for human consumption? This is starting to sound like something Xiangling would make.
Oh, unfortunately, I don't have many loach pearls because loach pearls are Satan and I can't catch them for the life of me. Oh. Perfect. I have the right team for this.
Starfall!
No, it's Geo Traveler. Wait. Now. Aha!
Useless. Boring.
A touch of frost.
Kitty Shield! I hate Geo Travelers so much. You have no idea.
Okay, this should be enough.
Diona, you seem really committed to, making alcoholic drinks available to people of all tastes.
What? No, never! I hate alcohol! When grown-ups drink too much, they get that stupid drunk look on their faces, can't speak clearly, and don't even respond properly. Sometimes, they just sleep on the floor all night. Alcohol is the root of all kinds of evil. So, I'm on a mission to mix the most disgusting drink in the whole world and show everyone just how awful alcohol really is. Nothing can stand in my way. If it means coming out to Liyue every day to pick fresh Jueyun chilies, then so be it.
Is it really worth all that effort?
Yeah, because all my previous efforts have failed. Those stinking booze hounds not only haven't woken up to the truth of how bad alcohol is, they even keep praising my drinks. It makes me furious!
But how is that possible? If this is the kind of stuff you're throwing into their drinks, it must taste absolutely vile, surely.
Well...
Are you calling me a liar? Well, if you don't believe me, I'll fix you a drink right now. Then you'll see.
No need.
Just you wait.
Wait, is it okay to give Chung Yun of all people a drink?
Oh no. Is she really going to add those Jueyun chilies?
If her claims are true, perhaps she too possesses a unique constitution of some kind.
He's right on the nose.
I don't see how it could have anything to do with her. Unless she's under the influence of some kind of power? Maybe an evil spirit.
No. I sense no trace of the demonic in her. Although there are traces of something else. Something rather special. In Liyue, we might say this child has adeptal affinity.
It's ready. Here, I made one for Xiao too.
Oh boy. Look at that color. Yep. She definitely added Jueyun chilies.
What's wrong? You're not allergic to anything, are you? Don't
Don't worry, there isn't even any alcohol in it. It's a slime condensate base with a seasoning of Jueyun chilies and finished with frog legs.
Surely there's no way this can possibly taste good.
Don't force yourselves.
Oh. Xiao downed it in a single gulp. Oh, great. If the Conqueror of Demons drank it, it'd be rude of me to refuse. Oh!
Changyan drank his too. Is he gonna be okay?
This drink is...
delicious!
Oh!
It does have a touch of Jueyun chili, but it isn't at all overpowering. It's completely different from Xiangling's cooking or those drinks Xingqiu makes to mess with me.
He's so cute, oh my god!
It's crisp and refreshing, with just a hint of numbness, and the Jueyun chili flavor combines with the smooth but not slimy texture of the frog legs to form a heavenly mixture. And oh, the slimes. Can we talk about the slimes? Before this, I never knew that they had such a pure and herby taste, like fresh grass after the rain. The power and purity of nature distilled into a cup. Amazing! Simply unbelievable!
Xiangling better not hear that.
That's right. Slimes are absolutely sublime. Oh, I failed again. But wait, what's gotten into Chongyun? He's been so quiet up until now.
Are you okay?
I'm great, and I gotta try another. Diona, if you please, one more. Okay. I think I've calmed down a bit. I'm sorry. I can't believe I let you all see me like that.
Oh no, it was cute.
It's fine. My fault for not checking your spice tolerance first. Oh, looks like this pure yang spirit isn't such a great thing to have after all.
Actually, before I drank it, I very much doubted what you said about your drinks.
Who'd have thought it? Diona and Chongyun are actually kind of similar. Xiao? What's wrong?
Look over there.
You mean the leaf?
Something's written on it.
Written on a leaf?
What? You can see that from over here?
The ADHD mood of that, my god. Let's grab it and take a look.
Oh yeah, or it'll get swept away!
There's a poem written on it. The Conqueror of Demons has truly amazing vision.
Let Paimon see!
The sky that night blossomed with flowers. The stars that night hummed like bees. In search of nectar and of dreams. And we that night were as new as the dew. Under moonlight flowing like silken honey. Our words sweet as we sat by the spring. But I turned and left you alone. The poem in my heart left unspoken. And since then, the stars do not twinkle, the moon is ice cold. I hide them neath the water, but your tears fall and find them. Wow. Love poem?
It sounds like the author is writing about the first time they met their true love.
Although the following lines suggest that they didn't end up together.
Yeah.
Why write a poem on a fallen leaf?
Maybe intending on it being carried into the wind? Like wishes on a dandelion.
The flowing waters are ruthless. They carry the leaves away with the current. This poem would likely have vanished into the void had we not found it. It makes no sense to me.
Well, sometimes people write poems simply to express themselves. It doesn't matter if anyone else reads it.
That's true. I've heard Singcho say something similar before. When there's things that you're unable to say, or just never had the chance to say before it was too late, if it can be put on paper, it can be expressed as poetry.
Is it kind of like wishing at a fountain? I used to do that sometimes when I was little. So, that means that our mystery poet was probably hoping that someone would read it, right? You think? Then, should we write a poem in reply?
But we don't know who wrote it. How can we reply?
Well, at this point, we can just put it on another leaf and let it float into the wind.
Why not go upstream?
Upstream? Why?
The ink looks fresh. It can't have been written too long ago. This withered leaf floated down with the current. If we travel further upstream and drop a leaf into the same waters, it should be carried down past the original writer.
Cool! Aw, this is so romantic! Communicating with a mystery person using poems on fallen leaves! But how do we make sure that they'll receive it?
We can write extra copies and drop the leaves in different places. As they say, where there's a will, there's a way. Surely at least one of our leaves will find a path.
Either way, it's our only option.
Xiao seems pretty into this. He's having fun.
Then let's make like a tree and head upstream!
No, this is good. This is good. Oh, upstream is that way. This is good. Xiao's having a little bit of fun. He deserves it.
What's the hurry?
And I'm gonna have some fun of my own.
A bitter pill to swallow, taking a turn for the better. Flames, purge! Cool it!
Out of my way!
Freeze!
Come on, get in reach.
What's the hurry?
Beautiful. But why are you still lost? I killed everyone around you. Except you. I missed you. How did I do that?
You was seen.
Dodge this!
Ha. We're good.
Fascinating.
Alright. Further upstream we go. There is a chest. Oh my god.
What's the
How
hurry?
do I get that? Maybe... Maybe it's a good thing I have Geo Traveler out. Or up and ready to go.
Just what will we come across?
Drop!
Okay. Oh, no good.
Starball!
Why over there?
Drop!
Okay, good. I can't park forward to save my life. Okay. I'm gonna use my little cheat right now. Geo Traveler isn't working for me, so
Ready for a rehearsal?
I got him recently and I've never been happier.
Let's play!
Whee! That almost worked. That almost worked.
Brace yourself.
Ah!
Thank Barbados. Wait a minute.
Wait, is that really his opening chest line? That is so funny. Thanks, Barbados. Wait. Oh my god, I love this. Oh yeah, I got him yesterday. I've been so happy, you have no idea. That might actually take us where we want to go. No, I fell. I don't like doing those little hoop things. So venti. I can never make it through those hoop things.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
It would be, but you know what?
Yahoo!
Sure. Let's go on a trip. I wonder if I can like maximize how much longer he stays up there or how much higher he goes by upping his talents.
Here we go!
Not very useful for traveling, but very good for locating treasures and all that. Like, if I didn't have Venti, it would not have been able to get that treasure for the life of me. Just as good. Not bad, it scared the fish. You know, I'm so excited. I got Venti yesterday. Now I can save all and whatever pulls I have for Risley. Every little bit counts. My Risley friend is getting up. I have to complete the Dragon Spine quest and everything because I need that Frost Catalyst. I need it. It's a must. Oh? Dick? Hey!
Quite the find.
Beautiful. This is all contributions to the Risley Fund. This is good. How far are we going? Not too far. We're good then. This would be a good time to have food. I don't think I've actually walked along here. So I just like teleport everywhere. I'm sorry, I need you for food. You know, I teleport everywhere. And I need you for teapot things. Teleport everywhere, and sometimes I don't appreciate the scenery as much as I would like. Okay, so there's a teleport waypoint here.
Freeze!
I can hunt so many boars. Oh. Ow. Oh. Investigate. He does a sit. Okay, sitting over. We are at the location.
Upstream, up we go! Oh, did you think of what to write yet?
I already finished writing it. Did I? Amidst the dark fireflies aglow, pebbles unmoved by the stream's flow. If words yet remain, and love holds to the last, against the world can the small stand fast. In honeyed moonlight, may you once more bask.
Ooh, great! Now give it here, and Paimon will toss it into the water.
Shao? This was a great suggestion, Shao. Seems like the idea of getting involved has grown on you.
Things you never had the chance to say before it was too late. When silence is the final word, we mourn the loss of things unheard.
Oh. You should try writing a poem too, Shao.
I have little talent for, nor knowledge of poetry.
Well, you did just fine with those 2 lines as is.
The leaf's in the water. Look, it's like a little boat. Merrily, merrily down the stream. Life is but a dream.
We should probably pick up the pace. We still have a few more leaves to set afloat, and we need to get back before it gets dark.
Okay, let's go! Uh-huh. What's this? You two having a private chat?
No, it's nothing. I just hope this isn't all in vain.
We got Xiaolumi moments. That's so cute.
The scenery here is quite beautiful. Let's pause here to seek some inspiration.
Should we set up camp? Oh, please wait a moment. I'll pitch the tent.
It's an inspiration walk. There's no need for all that.
Okay, well, I'll conduct reconnaissance nearby to ensure this area is safe and see if I can't scavenge any firewood or food while I'm at it.
Wait, reconnaissance?
It means survey the environment and plan our route forward. It's the foundation of all operations while out in the wild.
Are all inspiration walks in Mondstadt this complicated?
No, they're just going above and beyond.
They're acting like this is completely normal. Am I the weirdo here? In that case, I'll conduct reconnaissance with Mika.
Huh? Oh, okay then. Crumbs. Now I have to try and make small talk. Should I mention the scenery? The weather?
Crumbs.
Very well. Then leave the camp to me.
So, Xingqiu, do you, go on inspiration walks often?
I do. I always get bored when I'm cooped up at home, so I head out for a stroll. Life gets busy. You have to steal a moment of leisure when you can.
Cool. Oh, over there, firewood.
Yeah. Time to act.
I have never used Mika before. I mean, I guess I tested him a little bit last time he ran on a banner, but I don't know how to actually use Mika. Okay. Alright, so...
No, my sword! Let me weave you a verse.
I can primarily use Xingqiu, so...
We're fighting cover fire. Yeah. Now's our chance. Yeah.
Okay, good. That did not go as bad as I thought. Alright, look for cooking ingredients nearby. Berries?
With this wood and the food I brought along, we can definitely put together a decent lunch.
You've got quite a knack at wilderness survival. I'll give you that.
Thanks. I was on an expedition with the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius for a while, not too long ago. I was in charge of surveying and mapping.
Oh? You sound like a character from an adventure novel, charging across the world, sword in hand.
What? No, I'm nowhere near as amazing as all that. If I really run into a powerful enemy, I always leave it for someone stronger to deal with.
Aww.
You're too modest, Mika. A hero is measured not by the blood on his sword, but by what's in his heart. As long as a righteous heart that yearns to aid others beats within your chest, no matter where you go or what you have achieved, you may be called a hero.
Oh.
That all sounded pretty profound. Oh, I've never even thought about any of that before.
Hello? Are you okay? Maybe we should return, lest Noelle be forced to wait on us.
Oh, sure.
I love how Miko was so worried he wouldn't be able to, like, socialize with Xingqiu a little bit. But they got off really well.
Body and mind.
This is so sweet. So sweet.
Body and mind.
See a treasure chest.
Time to act.
How would we unlock this thing? Ah, I see. I need geo travel for this. So I'm going to mark that on my map. I can come back real quick. Yeah, I can come back real quick once I finish up with Noelle. This trio is so adorable. I'm so glad we got them.
But you're back! Did everything go smoothly? Do you need a cloth to wipe the sweat from your brow?
No need, thanks. All clear. There's no danger in the vicinity. Noelle, your cooking is amazing. Every single dish is so tasty.
Truly astounding. I never imagined it was possible to enjoy such a satisfying meal in the great outdoors.
Really? Then what do you usually eat when you're out on an inspiration walk?
Oh, well, since I usually sneak out from home, I just grab some dried snacks to take with me. Add in whatever fruit I pick along the way, and that's my lunch.
By sneaking out, you mean running away from home?
That's right. Or sometimes I'll tell a cover story like, I'm going out to take care of business.
But if you get caught, won't you get disciplined?
So just don't get caught.
No, bro. I love it. I love it. Aren't you worried you're going to get caught or in trouble? Well, then just don't get caught.
Huh. Anyway, did anything interesting come up while you were out scouting?
No, she's such a good kid. She couldn't fathom sneaking out.
Well, Xingqiu and I talked about what it means to be a hero. Now that I think about it, by Xingqiu's definition, you should be considered a hero too, Noelle.
Huh? Me?
Oh,
You're always happy to help everyone in the Knights of Favonius. Not only that, but whenever we're out training, you help out the citizens of Mondstadt. Oh, remember that time when a giant boulder was blocking the road? You cut it in two with a single blow.
Oh? Sounds like she has both a heroic spirit and incredible martial prowess.
Don't. Oh, please don't praise me like that. We should talk about what we came here to do. Finding inspiration.
oh.
Miss Hutao said something about pocketing our poetic thoughts. But so far, all we've done is gather some firewood and cook lunch.
You can write about anything. Looking at Cor Lapis, one can't help but wonder if one's own heart is as bright and clear as jade. Observing silk, so bright and beautiful, one pauses to consider whether it ever feels the sadness and sorrow that humans do.
So we have to connect our internal world with the external one?
Exactly. But that's just one of many possible methods. Perhaps you might gaze out at the bridge in the distance and see a woman leaning on the railing, looking as if her heart is laden by sorrows that even the rushing waters below cannot wash away.
Huh? Wait! I saw her at the gala yesterday. She wrote one of the riddles we answered. Why don't we go say hi?
Sus. 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 Wait, you can go back
Body
there
and
now.
mind.
No, I can't.
Time to
I'll
act.
switch out to Traveler.
Hello, ma'am. How fortuitous it is that we meet again.
Hello. Are you here on your inspiration walk too?
Yes. Allow me to introduce ourselves. I am Xingqiu, and this is Noelle and Mika.
Thank you for accepting our answer to your riddle yesterday.
Oh, don't mention it. It's all in good fun. I'm Kelly Rowe.
Holly Rowe. That is that a name from Greek mythology? It does. It does sound like one. I'll look it up later.
So, Miss Caliroy, are you from Fontaine?
That's right. I was traveling in the area and just happened to see there was a poetry event being held at Stone Gate. It looked fun, so I thought I'd drop in.
Your riddle yesterday made quite an impression on me. It was uniquely evocative. Have you studied Liyue poetry before?
I haven't, actually. I've just picked up a few things here and there from chatting with people throughout my travels.
Amazing! So you're a natural poet.
We noticed you standing on the bridge from quite some distance away. Are you drawing poetic inspiration from the flowing current beneath your feet?
I haven't finished my poem yet. The water here was just so peaceful and calming. I stopped for a moment and lost myself in admiring it.
Well, since we're all here, why not head back with us to the venue for tonight's festivities? It's getting late after all.
Huh? Are you sure?
We can walk and talk. Perhaps the mingling of ideas will give rise to new inspiration.
I'd personally like to hear Miss Callie Rowe's couplet. I'm sure I can learn something.
Well, if you're all in agreement, I've got no reason not to join you.
Group up back to the venue, laughing and joking as they go.
Woohoo! The first team is back, right on schedule.
Huh? The others have yet to return?
Come on!
We... we're not too late, are we?
Just how far did you all go?
Well, it's a long story.
Everyone catch your breath. Come on, deep breaths. 1, 2. Now, don't panic. The party hasn't started yet.
We made it! Oh, Paimon's exhausted.
Since when do you get tired from flying?
Paimon gets tired if she has to fly too fast. Oh, not to mention dropping all those leaves. Paimon's hands are cramping up.
Her hands?
Sounds like someone needs to exercise more. Huh? You guys picked up a new teammate while you were out?
Indeed. This is Kelly Rowe. I believe you'll remember her from yesterday, though you weren't introduced.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, but you're not the only ones who's called in reinforcements. Look who we got! Wait. Xiao? Where'd he go?
Oh, I guess he really... Well, he can't exactly linger around here. Especially with a lot of people who aren't vision holders.
Xiao, come on out!
Silly Paimon. He only comes when the traveler calls for him. Oh, but there he is. He's keeping to Hu Tao's advice. He's keeping to Hu Tao's advice and watching from afar. Maybe all that poetry stuff really did stick with him. Yep. Only traveler gets Xiao calling privileges.
Now that we've all regrouped, let's... Scratch that. Looks like we're still waiting on my co-host.
Oh? Where did she go?
They say roosters crow at first light, and finches go to bed at night. But Director Hu Tao's always on the ball. Anytime, anywhere, she'll answer your call.
Are the theatrics really necessary? We're already on day 2 of the festival. The opening ceremony is over.
Hush, Paimon, that was excellent.
But my dear, dear Paimon, it seems you are not yet aware. That was not for my own sake, but for a special guest who's joining us today.
Oh?
Director Whose manner is as exuberant as ever. It always makes quite an impression.
Oh my god! Zhongli! Oh my god! Zhongli! We get Zhongli this event! Oh my god! This is unexpected! I love this!
Oh boy! Now this is a surprise.
Oh my god, did she invite him for the bit again?
Mr. Zhongli, I hope you are well.
Xingqiu, what can you tell me about Mr. Zhongli? He seems like somebody very important.
Yes, he's held in very high regard in Liyue Harbor. He's extremely erudite in many different domains of knowledge.
Allow me to introduce you all to Zhang Li, a consultant at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. His expertise is limitless, stretching from the celestial orbs to the terrestrial ores, spanning modern and ancient culture, delving into literature both prosaic and poetic. He may be my subordinate, but he is certainly a qualified poetry expert, and so we have invited him here tonight to judge the compositions.
I wonder how Venti felt hearing that. I feel like his line about Zhang Li called him a brute at some point. Let me see. I need to verify this. I don't have my Venti at high enough friendship, so I'm where is it? Venti. About Morax. And he says, have you seen that gentleman around? Huh? It's just a normal man by the name of Zhang Li now? That must be quite the change for that old blockhead. Yeah, vapid.
The director exaggerates. I am but vaguely acquainted with a few lines of classical poetry. Should you consider me to be remiss in my appraisal of your own compositions, please correct me.
He's so. I love him. I love him.
Ah, yeah, enough with the modesty already. If I didn't know better, I'd say you seemed nervous. Just focus on judging.
Zhongli? Nervous?
Please rest assured that I shall rise to the occasion, Director.
Let me do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great! Equal numbers on both sides.
Huh? Are you counting me too?
Join us. It'll be fun.
Okay, fine. But consider this a favor.
With our Fontaine friend present, perhaps we should rename this event to the Three Nations Congenial Poetry Gala.
I don't...
Also, I'm just noticing that Paimon should only count as a half teammate at most. That kind of puts Team Traveler at a bit of a disadvantage.
Wait, Team Traveler, this is Team Chongyun.
Well, how about this? I'll join in as well. Director Hu Tao, here to help out in your hour of greatest need. What does everyone think?
See, now, on one hand, I would worry that that puts us at an unfair advantage over the others, because this is the verse monger of Liyue Harbor. But... well, Hu Tao and Xingqiu canonically have, like, little poetry contests that they have Chongyun judge all the time, so... this should be good. I think it's even. I think it's even enough.
Naturally, the more the merrier. Being the host of the festival shouldn't stop you from having the chance to enjoy it like the rest of us.
Then it's settled. Everyone else in the audience, feel free to join in too and support your favorite team.
What about me? Shall I keep track of the score?
No need for that. The teams are just a formality. We're all friends here, and this isn't intended to be competitive. But what do you think, Judge Zhongli?
I concur, Director. Moreover, it would be disingenuous to impose upon our friends from Mondstadt and Fontaine a competition in which they are judged on how rigorously they can adhere to Liyue poetic conventions. Since this is a congenial poetry gala, should we not begin with inspiration and finish with friendly conversation? The aim being for all participants to enjoy themselves.
That's a relief. I was so nervous about this, but it sounds like it's gonna be pretty relaxed.
Couldn't have asked for a better judge. Zhongli said everything I was supposed to say, only far more eloquently. So, without further ado, I shall pass the baton to Venti.
No problem. Friends old and new, put on your thinking caps and take a deep breath of fresh air. The second stage of our poetry gala will now commence. Matching couplets.
Let's go.
Perhaps I could break the ice with a humble contribution to inspire others to share their brilliance. Please listen to the first line in the couplet. Lounging in luxury inside a Shinue kiosk booth, delighting in countless contemporary tastes.
What? He managed to think of one already? Oh, he seems like a real expert at this.
Shinue Kiosk. Should that be paired with Lily Pavilion? Or are they too similar for a couplet? Oh, this is pretty difficult.
Shinue Kiosk. Contemporary tastes? I guess I should pair the modernity of their VIP dining experience with an emblem of the past. Ah! Maybe where I was training that one time. That was quite ancient. The weather was terrible that day. Okay, I got something.
Huh?
Surrounded by history, outside a Tianheng Pass pavilion, as lightning sets the boundless Tenebrous skies ablaze.
Wow! Chongyun completed the couplet!
Shinue Kiosk is a renowned modern restaurant, while the mountain pass of Tianheng is a prominent historical landmark. These two iconic locations form a complementary pair. The imagery also contrasts rather well between the two halves of the couplet. One half describing a leisurely and comfortable indoor scene, the other portraying a hazardous outdoor scenario where there is no protection from the elements.
Huh? I was just describing what I experienced that day. I guess I just got lucky. All right then. I guess I'll start the next couplet. Mind pines for Mingyun, flesh confined to Qingse, spirit striding high on Zheyun's clouds.
Oh, Chongyun, you dark horse. Looks like you came to play today.
This conjures the image of one with lofty aspirations, whose life is limited to a small town, but who awaits the opportunity to one day ascend above the clouds. The use of various locations for their symbolism is quite novel indeed.
Oh! Soul shines like jadestone, dressed in finest silkware, lucent heart still beats within me now.
Wow, how did Noelle do that?
A superb line. It employs the metaphor of precious stone to describe one of noble and moral character, with a pure and clear heart. The symbolism in this case is centered around objects, truly the work of a skilled poet.
Oh,
That was a commendable couplet.
All thanks to your guidance while we were out on our inspiration walk.
I'd like to start the next couplet.
Oh.
Up into the misty karst, down among the grassy marsh, all for lotus seed and bird egg soup.
Lotus seed and bird egg soup? What is it, Diona? Did you think of a second line for the couplet? No. Everyone's poems are so complicated. I need more time just to understand them. But when I heard lotus seed and bird egg soup, it made me think of berry and mint burst. Maybe because I mixed a similar drink recently.
got it.
North beyond the Starfell Lake, south across the windswept plains. Just for berry squeezed and mint infused.
No wonder everyone praises the traveler so highly. You answered so quickly.
I would never have been able to do that myself.
Both halves of this couplet require intimate knowledge of the terrain in question and the local plants that may be found there. The two of you are clearly both seasoned travelers.
Well, you of all people know that in my case.
Does this mean I helped? Meowsa!
You saved the day. Thanks, Diona.
Hey now, Zhongli. Don't just praise everything you hear. You should question and press them a bit. Don't worry about upsetting anyone. After all, I'm here to take the heat. Then allow me to try another. Qingxin has no heart. Still, it soothes the human heart.
Is she talking about the medicinal effects of Qingxin? This is a hard one to match.
The Xing part of Qingxin means heart. But the flower itself has no heart. I've got it.
Sweet dream is no dream, yet it nurtures people's dreams.
Sweet dream. Does that really match?
Since the suitability of the match has been queried, I shall act according to the director's wishes and ask you, what is the link between Sweet Dream and Qingxin?
Sweet Dream is a type of dessert. Specifically, it's Xiao's specialty. He knows. He knows.
Oh, you mean eating a delicious dessert before bed will make you sleep well, right? You're amazing!
Sure, that's what we referenced with that. Actually, We sleep peacefully at night because Xiao is there to protect everyone.
Then I agree. The two halves of the couplet match. This point is well deserved.
Points for me, points for thee. This judge gives out points for free. But if you ask me, everyone's being a little too conventional so far. Let's push the envelope a little. Go nuts!
Oh? In that case, why don't you finish this one for me, Hu Tao?
Oh? Two best poets in Lua Harbor?
Round moon in the heavens, full moon at night. Celebrate with circle of friends.
Oh, square meals in the basement. Big bowls of rice. Decorate with cuboids of meat.
Huh? What the?
Ah, we have ourselves a pedant's couplet.
Oh? No, please do explain what this is.
The two halves have no thematic connection, yet each word has its perfect parallel, meaning the two halves do form a cohesive whole. The strict pairings make this no easier to achieve than a thematically coherent couplet.
Ooh.
Blah, 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 blah. So verbose. Zhongli, just tell me if I got a point or not.
Okay, Hu Tao, usually I agree with everything you say, but come on! I love hearing Zhongli explain things. Zhongli explaining things is straight up one of the only reasons I tried to pull for him so I could have him in my teapot. Unfortunately, I used all my good luck on pulling Child, so I wasn't able to get Zhongli. Well, all Zhongli havers are so lucky. Builds his friendship up well, and delights in everything he has to offer for those friendship lines in the teapot.
Of course you did. I presumed it went without saying.
Ahem. Through Cheongji, I walked 100 miles. At Guili, I ended my march. In Dihua, the silver grass grows in 2 styles, but horsetails don't trot out the marsh.
From vendors, I bought some 15 steaks. At dinner, I sizzled the lots. At pressure, the tenderloin cooks in 2 ticks, but 15 won't fit in the pot.
Huh?
So that's a pedant's couplet. Paimon thinks she can do that too.
Oh?
I thought of one.
Oh? Go, Diana!
Wolfooks can't hook Baron Bunny. Aw, that's a cute couplet.
Sweet flowers can't outsweet Sister Barbara.
Huh? So she's like 16!
Huh?
Now, that's the passion we like to see. Although, unfortunately, your response was technically 1 word too long.
In that case, Whopper flowers can't whop Jumpy Dumpty.
Oh, this Mondstadter's got talents.
Well, you really did leave an impact on him. And the landscape he had to remap.
I'm so relieved I at least managed to get one.
Nestling by a roaring fire, scent of tea wafts from the stove, reading through the heart of clear springs.
Wow, Noelle came up with another one.
What was that focus on Caliroe?
Come on, match the couplet. Paimon knows you can do it.
Why don't you try it, Paimon?
Do you really think Paimon has what it takes?
Time to get pedantic. Match each word one by one, and you'll be fine.
Fine, Paimon will give it a whirl.
Give it a whirl, girl.
Nestling by a roaring fire, scent of tea wafts from the stove, reading through the heart of clear springs. Seething in the pouring rain, sword of pain swipes at my foe.
job!
What? Really?
Really.
Yes, very good. The image of challenging powerful foes in the harshest of conditions seemed to manifest before my eyes, and it was perfectly juxtaposed against the atmosphere of leisurely reading with a cup of freshly brewed tea.
Really? Maybe Paimon has a knack for this after all.
It appears that my services as a judge are no longer needed.
Oh, but please stick around. In high spirits, the laughter and couplets continue late into the night. As the host declares the day's events over, the crowd reluctantly disperses.
Paimon's so happy! Paimon managed to match a bunch of couplets at the end. You did hear them all, right?
I did.
I really enjoyed myself too. Oh, I never knew Liyue's couplet poetry was so much fun.
You were amazing today, Noelle. You did so many couplets. Paimon especially liked your one about reading Heart of Clear Springs. Paimon never could have thought of that.
Oh. Caleroy?
Miss Kelly Roy, are you okay? You look like you're getting tired.
Don't worry, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Although, I do have a question I'd like to ask. Have all of you read Heart of Clear Springs?
I've read it before.
I haven't actually read it.
My dad told me this story once. It's about a spring fairy and a young boy.
Oh, yes. The story of a spring fairy who left her homeland and met a boy under the moonlight in a faraway land.
That's the story of the old man over in Springvale, right?
The boy poured out his heart to her, and she listened to his stories. Over time, the boy grew up and began to develop feelings for the spring fairy. But the spring fairy didn't understand human love and was afraid that making a promise to him would ultimately end in tragedy. And so, I don't know if Diona's father mentioned the part about the kiss to her.
Wait. Is that so bad?
In the end, the spring fairy left the boy and was never heard from again.
Ah, yes, that's it. Many years went by, and the boy became an old man, but he never stopped believing that the fairy was real and not just a dream.
Sounds like a tragic tale.
So, what do you guys think of the spring fairy in the story?
Now that I think of it, someone ought to send this to Yunjin. I think it'd make a really nice opera. Why isn't Yunjin in this event? Oh, she would have loved it.
I'm sure she made her decision with the best of intentions, but the boy couldn't hope to understand why she left. It's a shame that the misunderstanding never got cleared up.
Well, do you think she should go back and see that boy again if she ever had another chance?
Caleroy?
Now? But isn't he an old man by the end of the story?
Isn't it a bit late? What if it just led to more regrets? Oh, sorry. Maybe I'm being too pessimistic.
Well, maybe if that old man ended up dying with regrets, he could linger on as a spirit. And be able to properly spend his time with that water fairy. With that spring fairy, pardon me.
If Paimon was that boy... Actually, Paimon would definitely want to see the spring fairy again, no matter how old Paimon got. After all, she's the love of his life, right?
It's so sweet, Paimon.
I see.
Oh? Looks like the party's still going strong over here. Are you coming up with more couplets? Need my help?
Stick to hosting, Tone Deaf Bard. If you get involved, you'll only match every couplet yourself and not leave any for the rest of us.
I never knew you had such a high opinion of my abilities, Paimon. But the couplet games are all over now. Tomorrow's theme is freestyle poetry.
Oh.
Do we have to share our own poems with everyone?
That's right. If you're not feeling confident, don't worry. It's never too late to register for Venti's Poetry Cram class.
Let me guess, it's gonna cost us a bottle of wine?
I'll sign up.
Oh, they're actually going for it.
Oh, me too.
Hold on there, Buster. Before you start peddling your classes, just how much freedom is there with this freestyle poetry exactly? Aren't there any requirements at all?
It's as free as the winds that blow, and there's nothing freer. There are no limits to genre, form, content, or anything else. So long as it comes from the heart, you're welcome to put it into poetry.
Watch me just, like, spout a limerick.
Give it a try. There's no better chance to express your innermost thoughts.
Whoa, that's almost too much freedom. Paimon can't decide which way to go. Our travels? Or maybe all the food that the travelers cooked for Paimon. Will you come too, Kelly Roy? Paimon wants to see what you write.
Oh, yes. I'll be there.
Ugh, my nose is starting to itch again. All right, I shall leave you to privately ponder your poems and bid you all good night. See you tomorrow.
Who might I find to converse with? Surely there's gotta be a little bit of bonus dialogue.
What's the hurry?
Riddle on a lantern. Upon thieving hearts its essence lies, not in silver nor gold, but gilded nests. This emblem grants them courage to rise, and summon the ravens as noble guests. Guess an object. Upon thieving hearts its essence lies, not in silver nor gold, but golden the gilded nest. This emblem grants them courage to rise, and summon the ravens as noble guests. I want to say the insignias on treasure hoarders. That's probably not the right answer. But they do have raven-themed insignias. Okay. Is there really no extra guest I can see or speak with? Surely there's bound to be some extra company. Surely. Now, maybe Xiao is nearby? Oh, poetry riddle on the lantern. Once plentiful it roamed meadows far and near. Above silk flowers did waters hold it dear. In pots one may now find its gossamer grace fragrant, half furled, hiding heartache's trace. Glaze lilies. And this is Shangli's poem, isn't it? This is Shangli's poem dedicated to Guizhang. I'm assuming that's gonna be it. That in my head canon, that's what it is. Cause like glazed lilies held such a significance to her, right? And oh, no, I'm sad. That's so sweet. I want to see it again. Once plentifully roamed meadows far and near, above silk flowers did waters hold it dear. Yeah. It's about glazed lilies. In pots one may now find its gossamer grace, fragrant, half furled, hiding heartache's trace. Zhongli definitely wrote this one. But who is our extra guest that we can converse with? There's bound to be someone, right? We have bonus dialogues after every section in the event. So that means maybe I need to climb up one of these mountains for Xiao. That's who it probably is, right? If it's not any of the guests that we have usually, then it's probably Xiao. I have Venti, so this will be a bit easier.
Yahoo!
Whee!
Huh.
Okay, that saves me a lot on stamina food.
Huh? Brace yourself.
I love this. I love using Venti for... This is exactly what I wanted him for. I only wanted Venti because I wanted him for exploration purposes.
Yeah.
Oh! Chest. Oh. Wait, what? Why did it go away? Is that an unusual hilly trail? Alright, we're putting this on pause. Hold up! Hold up!
Don't.
Actually, I can ensure he won't run away so easily. Not with Kuki, but nevertheless.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or...
Wait, why didn't he freeze?
Oh, so sorry.
Ah, there he goes! Oh. Wait. Huh? How is he stuck up there? He vanished. All because I fell. Ah! I'm surprised it didn't freeze like it was supposed to when I used Nervalet though. My strategy was good. What happened?
What they do?
I guess certain opponents have like that freeze immunity though. We can go back and get that chest. Dang. I was really hoping we get to clobber that unusual hilly trail. Where are you? You.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
Also, isn't it so cool that he gets a bonus animation? I think it happens with the Archons in general.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Yeah, see? So he gets like a musical breeze, and she gets little flowers blooming. None of the other characters get that. I need to collect all
Ready
the
for
other
a
Archons.
rehearsal?
I need to collect all the other Archons.
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Let's see. Well, we came up here to try to find Xiao, but he's not up here either. No, who is our mysterious person that we need to find for extra dialogues? They're not over here by the poetry area. Maybe the location I marked earlier by... Was it by Wulong Hill? Is that where the chest was? Yeah, that's where the chest was, and then we were nearby trying to find stuff for Noel, Mika, and Xingqiu.
This world is...
Okay. Okay, off the mark a little bit. That's fine.
Drop!
Maybe the bridge where Kaliroe was? But then where was that? Where was that bridge? Probably over here by Stone Gate. Okay, either way, let's clean up a bit, so...
Starfall!
Perfect.
I'll keep this close.
Yes, we can try to go back to that stone bridge.
Yeah!
Not time for you. No, that isn't the bridge where Kaliroe was at. Oh, I'm gonna drown. Stamina food. Yeah, where was the bridge where we saw Kaliroe at? It's not here. I saw something down below. Earlier. Ha! I knew it!
I'll keep this close.
Radish. Now, where was that place where she was standing and contemplating? Where was it? Maybe over here by Stone Gate? No, it doesn't seem it. Oh well. I'll probably figure it out later. Maybe someone more intelligent will find those bonus dialogues.
Huh? Looks like we're a few people short today.
So no Xingqiu, no Noel, and Venti and Hu Tao aren't here.
Morning, friends. Xingqiu said he wants to take some time and focus on writing poems, so he'll join us later.
Noelle has other duties today, so she asked me to tell everyone not to wait up for her.
Okay.
Okay, well, never mind. What about Kaliroe, though? She said she'd be here. I got here really early, but I haven't seen her yet.
Are you talking about the girl with the blue hair? I saw her on the bridge near Dihua Marsh during my morning training.
Oh.
She looked a little upset, so I didn't want to disturb her.
Upset? Oh no! What should we do? Was it something we said last night? Oh, Paimon's worried.
We should go find her.
I agree. If she's run into some kind of trouble, I'd like to help her.
Huh? You're all going? Then I'm coming too.
Shall we start with the bridge? We're all here a little early, so there should be time.
Good idea. We'll be back in a jiffy.
Heart of the Deep. Said bridge near Dihua March. Oh, that's the place I was earlier. Did I just see a lizard fall? Oh, there's a smaller one over here. I'm a clown. Watch me look back over the VOD and I just like absolutely
Oh, so this is the place?
suffer.
We ran into her here yesterday too. She looked like something was weighing on her mind then as well.
It's also not far from where we were dropping those leaves.
Huh. Leaves?
Oh, right. We were so busy matching couplets we forgot to mention.
Interesting. I wonder, could Miss Callie Roy have been the one who wrote that poem on the leaf?
What makes you say that?
Oh, sorry. Nothing. Well, nothing concrete. Just a hunch, I guess.
Oh? Do share.
It's just, that poem on the leaf kinda gave me the same feeling as when I saw her yesterday. So much sadness.
Now that you mention it, this is upstream from where we found the poem.
Huh? Hey, look! Over there! Another leaf! Wow, you're right! And this one has writing on it too! After that leaf!
Right. Where did that leaf go, actually? Oh.
What's the hurry? Dodge this!
Why does it have to float so quickly?
Shut up, I don't want to deal with you. Aha!
Can't you just fly over and grab it? But Paimon can't swim. What if Paimon accidentally falls into the water?
Shao, if you're here, this would be a really good time to make an appearance.
What's the hurry?
Oh.
It stopped.
No! We finally caught it.
Are the words still legible? Or have they been washed out?
Looks like the ink's intact. Let Paimon take a look at what it says.
The desire remains, but the time is past. The boy by the spring grows frail too fast. But when dreams flow to fruition, where streams join the sea, we'll journey on in endless reverie.
Huh? This is related to the poem we wrote in reply yesterday. She must have picked up one of our leaves. Spring. Young boy. It's looking a lot like Callie Roe was the one who wrote this. She seems to care a lot about that story, huh? Actually, when Paimon first saw her, Paimon was wondering... Do you think... Is it possible that... she's,
Let's focus on finding her first.
Based on the current and accounting for wind strength, everyone, please follow me.
Where is he sending us off to? Just how far does he want us to go? Oh. Mika?
This should be far enough upstream. Let's split up and search the area.
Okay.
Callie Roe! Callie Roe!
What'd they do this?
She's surrounded by hilly churros! Let's go save her!
Opening move!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Callie Roy, I'm so sorry I can't have to set you on fire here.
Freeze! What's the hurry?
Oh!
Ways to the wicked!
Her.
The doctor will see you.
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
Come on, focus on me. Let's go.
Lightning terrified! Stand with me!
What's the hurt? A bitter pill to swallow.
Callie Roe, are you okay? What's that?
Oh! An Eidolon!
It's a huge water droplet.
This is exactly what I saw the other day.
Large water droplet. Callie Roy?
Huh? Why are you all looking at me like that? Oh no! My body... Is it...
Wait, so she's a water droplet? I mean, it makes sense. She looked a lot like the people from the Secret Summer Paradise event. All the Hydro Eidolons who took forms of the people who visited the Valyrian Mirage. I thought she was an Oceanid. I assumed she was an Oceanid. Like a Dia. I mean, right? Yeah, because Callie Roy... Earlier I had guessed that it was like a name from Greek mythology. Callie Roy... Okay, I can look it up now that we have the reveal. Okay. Callie Roy... Yeah! Callie Roy, one of the Oceanid daughters of Oceanus and Tethys. Yeah! Oh my god!
That voice is definitely Callie Roy's.
So she's not an Oceanid. This time she's a Hydro Eidolon.
How did this happen? Please wait a moment.
Oh, that's so cute though. I love it when they get so expressive. It's also been some time since I've met one that isn't actively hostile and trying to kill me. The water droplet turns back into Callie Roy's human form before
no.
his eyes.
Did I use up too much energy?
How did you... What's going on here? Miss Callie Roy, are you some kind of adeptus?
No. I'm so sorry for deceiving you all for so long. Actually, I'm an Oceanid who flowed here from Fontaine long ago.
Wait, then why was she a little water droplet? The Oceanids we know her look so different.
What's an Oceanid?
Rodea of the Loch is right there, Chongyun. Have you never met her?
Ah, the Grandmaster has mentioned them before. The Oceanids were the familiars of the former Hydro Archon. They all fled Fontaine after the Archon died and settled across the world.
Which still intrigues me so much. Why did they all jump ship when Farina took over as Archon? Is it because she took in Neuvillette? And they kind of recognized him as the enemy of the Archons? Or is it just because of Farina herself?
That's correct. Though, to tell you the truth, I can't even completely recall how I found myself here. I have a vague impression of my ancestral home, but I can't recall clearly anything I saw on my journey.
Oh, erosion maybe?
All I know is that by the time I arrived in Mondstadt, I had lost most of my power and couldn't even sustain a physical form. Eventually, I settled in a place called Springvale, where I slowly began to regain my power. Springvale is a serene and beautiful place. The water that flows through there is clear and pure, just like the hearts of the people who dwell there.
So you're the Spring Fairy of Springvale?
Yes, Diona, and I remember you too, you know. When you were little, you often came to the spring at night to speak with me.
Really? You're not messing with me, are you?
I always thought that was just a local legend.
Your favorite little pillow, the fish one, its name is Bubbles, is it not?
Oh my god, that's cute.
Yep! All those childhood memories. So they weren't just a dream. So, if this is true, then all those things written on the leaves...
The moonlight flows like silken honey. The boy by the spring grows old and frail.
I see. So you were the ones who found my leaf. Well, you are correct. The Spring Fairy and Heart of Clear Springs is me.
No wonder you were asking us so many questions about it. So, the boy from the story...
is Finch. I always loved listening to people's dreams, and still do to this day. Whether they're beautiful, sad, or filled with emotions I couldn't understand at the time. One night, a little boy came to the spring. The tears that fell from his face were more fragile than a moonbeam, and purer than the morning dew. I like humans, and wanted to understand them better. I also wanted to make sense of the feelings contained in his tears that were, then, a mystery to me.
And so, you became friends?
Yes, we often met under the stars, sharing our stories with one another. Sometimes, we'd stay up all night and see who would hear the first bird chirping from the boughs, or the first cicada of summer.
Aw, that sounds lovely.
But one day, just like the book says, I saw an emotion in Finch's eyes that I couldn't reciprocate. I felt out of my depth,
in uncharted waters. But I knew all too well that we Lockfolk face a very different fate from that of humans. Whatever was happening, I didn't want it to lead to Finch writing a chapter of his life that he would later come to regret.
Oh.
So, I fled, and never appeared before him again.
Oh, Callie Roy.
My strength returns very slowly, and even after decades, I can only sustain a physical form for a very short time. I once hoped that Finch would be able to move on, and meet me when the stars in the night sky have all gone out. But after seeing so many people's stories, and hearing about all their dreams, I have gradually come to understand Finch's heart. This feeling of wanting to respond to his feelings is surging relentlessly in my chest, and I can no longer restrain it. But I'm also scared. Scared that if I go and see him now, I'll bring nothing but disappointment, and even more pain when it comes time to part.
Oh.
It really is a difficult choice.
What's that saying? Better to have loved and lost than never have loved at all?
Please go see him.
Huh?
I know Grandpa Finch, and he's a really kind person. When I was struggling to learn how to draw maps, he was always encouraging me, telling me not to give up, always keep trying, and get out there and have some adventures.
Oh.
He often tells me stories about his past, but I've never once seen a look of regret or sadness in his face. And even though Grandpa Finch loves adventures, he still stands there by the spring every day, as if he's waiting for something. I believe that he's serious about his feelings for you, Miss Callie Roy. He's never stopped hoping that he'll see you again one day. So if you want to see him too, then what are you waiting for?
Unexpectedly, Mika. Wow, Mika. That was great. I didn't know you had it in you.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit too excited and I just thought, well, it just sort of came out.
Oh, I understand. That settles it. I've decided. I will go back and see Finch.
Good.
You will? Amazing! That's great!
But I'd like to ask all of you for some help.
Anything.
Sure. Just say the word. We'll help you any way we can.
Would you come to Springvale with me and help to bring Finch to my side? I cannot maintain this form for much longer, and I'm worried others will see me how I was just before.
Leave it to me. I'm really close with Grandpa Finch.
Also, please keep Finch's in my secret. I wouldn't want Springvale's tranquil waters to become agitated on account of all this.
Don't worry.
Your secret is safe with me.
I won't tell anyone. That's a promise.
Great. I can't thank you all enough.
Oh.
What's wrong? Are you gonna turn back into a water droplet?
No, I'm sorry. It's just that my mind's racing. As much as I want to talk to him again, I'm still worried that I won't have the words when the time comes.
Well, I have an idea. Write him a poem. Like I kinda half-assedly did for a certain someone.
A poem?
All the things you hide deep inside your heart. Everything you never had the chance to say.
Okay, good idea. I'll write him a poem. And it will be called Heart of Clear Springs.
Okay. Well, we have to travel a far, far distance. While I'm here, I'm going to collect that core lapis that is right there. Yes, I need it. Oh, hi. Why is everyone here?
Dawn, break forth! Freeze!
Our bond is strong.
Cool it!
Good. I just wanted some core lapis. Was that too much to ask?
Are you okay?
It's nothing. I'm just scared that I won't be able to maintain this form much longer.
Okay, don't panic. Wait here, Caliroe. I'll go fetch Grandpa Finch.
Take it slow, Diona. Finch isn't a young man anymore. He's not as steady on his feet. I can still hold on a bit longer.
Okay, stay strong. You can do it.
Okay. We gotta go. I'm just out here stealing all of this. On the way. Hi.
Freeze!
Don't mind me. Finch.
Grandpa Finch!
Is that Diona? You're back early today.
Today's your special day, Grandpa Finch. Can you come with me?
Oh? Well, where are we going?
Over there, to the waterfall.
Did you catch a nice little fishy?
Just come with me already. This is extremely important.
But I promised your father that I'd go to the...
Grandpa Finch!
All right. All right. No need to get worked up. I'm right behind you.
That's more like it. Now come on, I'll help you.
Draft's daughter is just like him when she's on a mission.
Over here! It's okay, Grandpa Finch. Take your time.
What's all this? What are all these people doing here? Even Mika's here? How's work been going lately? And even some friends from abroad, if I'm not mistaken. You do know that today's not my birthday, don't you?
Greetings, Mr. Finch. My name is Chong Yoon. We all met at the poetry gala, and, well, there's someone we'd like to introduce you to.
Finch.
That voice. Kelly Rowe.
I didn't think you'd still remember.
Oh, I remember. I remember all right. How could I ever forget? Although your appearance is different than I recall, back then you looked like you'd stepped right out of a fairy tale. But I'm one to talk. Of course a fairy from a fairy tale can change forms. But in your eyes, I'm probably the one who's changed beyond all recognition.
Oh, even after all these years, you still know just what to say to make me laugh.
I thought you were only able to appear in the dead of night. There have been times when I've wondered whether it really was all a dream.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting for so long, Finch.
Oh, it can't have been that long. It's been but the blink of an eye, really.
Finch, would you like to hear a poem I wrote for you?
A poem? You write poetry now? Well, of course. I'd be delighted to listen. I'll hang on every word that leaves your lips.
God.
In that case, let me read you a story about the Spring Fairy. Far from my native land I roamed. In streams I slept, many seasons I met as the sun set and rose. I searched for a garden to call a home, and the moonlight ebbed as the water flowed. A soft breeze beckoned me unto a spring. Sleep, weary wanderer, your journey is over. May the dancing petals sweeten your slumber. At dawn, I hummed the melody of a distant stream, and the songs in the night serenaded my dreams. A boy's tender tears trembled through the water, stirring me more than any starlight sonata. He wove me a wreath from past petals and future buds. I crossed beyond the veil of dreams to the realm of flesh and blood. Look at the love that shines from his eager gaze. Answer the call of his heart, lest this moment go to waste. The kittens and fireflies invited my heartstrings to sing, but I was a stranger to the melody of mankind, and knew not how this tune should begin. As the river of dreams trickled into the ocean blue, every time a crystal fly flapped its wings, older it seemed he grew. But I learned to fathom human ways each stumbling step I took, and clouds of confusion became crystal clear in the vulnerable verse I wrote. As seed yearns for soil and trees for the sun, a once foreign melody inside my heart sung, and it cried out your name on every string it could strum. Now I give my dream to you. May it be in your slumber a sweet spring to quench your thirst. Now, I hand my heart to you, praying my belated promise might meet, still with your trust.
Yes. This is how I remember you from when we first met. all those years ago. It really has been a long, old time, hasn't it?
Finch,
It's okay. I understand. Your poem, it explains everything.
Thank you, Finch. Please, take this.
It's so beautiful.
This is a droplet of water condensed from my own power. Finch, I don't have a physical form like humans, and I can't stay by your side. I don't know how long it'll be before I can change back into human form again. But as long as this droplet remains with you, our hearts will always be connected, no matter the distance between us. I will always be one with the spring. From this day onwards, if you call me, I will meet you in your dreams.
The true heart of Clear Springs.
Oh, it's so romantic.
You've really learned a lot, haven't you? And you don't even mind that the kids are watching.
Does it bother you?
How could it possibly? This is the happiest moment of my life. I just worry that once I go to sleep, I won't ever want to wake up again.
Huh? Don't say that.
Their stories got me so emotional. What the hell?
I'm only joking. It seems that you still have much to learn.
Is that right?
Grandpa Finch and Kelly Rowie look so happy. Oh, what a perfect moment.
Diona, thank you for fetching Finch for me. I've never forgotten you either.
I used to chat with you a lot. Wasn't it ever annoying?
Of course not. You are one of the truest friends I have in the entire world. That's why I gave you your gift, so that a part of me could always be with you.
Huh?
Wait. Oh, right! It was a spring fairy that gave Diona's gift about her drinks. I got so caught up in the marvel and majesty and romance of this story that I forgot.
Wait. So is Diona's ability to mix delicious drinks from disgusting ingredients a blessing from this water spirit? And if so, is it also possible that my pure yang spirit is a gift from some being?
My physical form is about to disappear.
Oh no!
Finch.
Yes?
I've never regretted meeting you, or deciding to talk to you that night. Not once. All these long years. Not for a single moment.
It probably goes without saying, but neither have I.
Although,
it was different from in the stories. That fateful night, I never gave you that kiss. This gift that represents my promise and my love, I give it to you now.
Oh my god! Oh! Diona! Eyes! Shut! No! At moments like this, it's only polite to close your eyes.
It's okay, everyone. She's gone now.
Oh.
What? But Paimon didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Grandpa Finch?
Don't worry now. She hasn't gone far. Just like she said, she'll always be one with the spring, by our side and in our dreams.
Old man Finch?
Oh, child. Let me stay here a little longer.
Sure, okay. Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill you. I just want the apples. Now that I have Venti, I have a lot of things I want to cook. Oh, I should probably not walk there. That's a long ways to go. I actually started tearing up. I'm a sucker for romances like this. The immortal being and their beloved. I think such stories like that are so heartrending. Stories like that are just so heartrending. And not all of them have happy endings. Certainly.
Oh? Hey, you're all back! And it looks like you're in much better spirits than before. Hu-Tao's a step ahead. She's already talking about printing a poetry anthology.
What?
She said she can't wait for everyone's final words because I'm itching to pull the trigger. By which I assume she meant she eagerly anticipates receiving everyone's freestyle poetry submissions to help her close the deal.
I can't wait for everyone's final words because I'm itching to pull the trigger. That's fun!
Where have you all been? I've been waiting here forever.
Oh, my bad.
Perhaps they lacked sufficient inspiration and wished to have an emergency communion with nature. And with any luck, I'll bet they heard some fine poetry along the way.
Oh boy, did we.
How deaf Bard! Does this mean that right from the start you...
Paimon, you promised.
Oh, right from the start, you said you would treat us to a nice meal.
Huh? Did I?
I think this is worth a meal.
Very well. Since the traveler agrees, then it looks like I can't escape this time. Diona! Dear Diona, could I trouble you to fix us a couple of your delicious beverages?
Uh-oh.
You wish. All right. Well, normally I'd never agree, but since I happen to be in a good mood today...
Huh? So, just what have you guys been up to all this time? Why does it feel like there are some unspoken words hanging in the air here that everyone is privy to but myself?
Really? Must be the breeze. You're reading way too much into it.
Chongyun.
Yeah, that's right. We're just, taking a walk. Inspiration walk, since it worked so well last time.
So even Mika's in on it? Chongyun, how about you tell me what happened on the sly? I've just remembered that I heard about a haunted house recently that you'll definitely want to check out. I'm willing to bet that even your pure Yang spirit won't be able to scare off these demons.
I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks. Not this time. And I'm starting to think that maybe this pure Yang spirit isn't such a bad thing after all.
Huh? What the? What's gotten into you? Okay, that confirms it. I call shenanigans. Something big definitely went down here.
Completed. Okay. Bonus dialogues. No one here. We've completed the event proper. Oh right, what I was saying earlier, it's like sometimes like love stories between an immortal and their mortal beloved, obviously, don't tend to end up happy because obviously one like lives the other, or something happens and the immortal's time with their mortal lovers cut short even by their own lifespan. Let's see, stories that I know related to that. I know, so there's, in Greek mythology, there's the goddess of dawn. So she meets this mortal man and she loves him, right? But she wanted to ask for, like, to give him immortality, so, he would, forever live with her. But when she asked to have him made immortal, Zeus, I believe, she asked Zeus to help make her lover immortal. She forgot to ask that he be granted eternal youth, and
We
so it
should
was like,
prepare while we can.
One
Then
of
make a
those
preemptive
tricky
strike against the
genie
enemy.
wishes. But he did live forever, but, obviously he aged, and I believe in some stories he becomes a cicada, eternally living, but, kind of begging for death, but there's a goddess who learned from this mistake, though, where she, was Selene, the Greek goddess of the moon. She learned what happened to the goddess of dawn's lover. I'm sorry, I don't remember
Every
her
course
name.
of action has its risks.
I want to say
Be careful.
Aurora, but that's probably not it. I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Wait, is it Aurora? No, it sounds like a Roman name. That sounds like a Roman name. I'm gonna look it up. One sec. Greek goddess of dawn. Eos. Oh, and I wasn't that far off. Her Roman name is indeed Aurora. Nice. All right. So yeah, Selene is her sister. So Eos is the goddess of dawn. She's the one who had her lover turned immortal but forgot to ask for eternal youth, so he basically scrumbled up until he became a cicada in some tellings. And Selene learned from her sister's mistake, and when she fell in love with this mortal
We should
shepherd,
prepare while we can.
she
Then
asked
make a
to give him
preemptive
eternal
strike
youth,
against the enemy.
but it was via putting him to sleep, basically. So it's like a male sleeping beauty. She was able to keep her lover and, visit him in his dreams and all that. Yes. So Celine's story has a much better ending than what happened to Eos and Tithonus, I believe his name is? Yes, Tithonus. I have the wiki open. Tithonus. Yeah. And of course, we have stories like Zeus having Dionysus's mother. What is her name? Dionysus. What is her name? Samil. Samil. Celine and Samil. Okay. So Samil, yeah, basically, Zeus had to visit her on the sly because otherwise his wife Hera would enact her wrath upon her. And when Hera did find out about Samil, she visited her under the guise of an old woman and basically tricked her into demanding Zeus's true form. And if you know Greek mythology, God, a god's true form is not something a mortal is able to handle. I'm glad that it turned out a lot better I'm glad it turned out a lot better for Finch, who can actually behold Kelly Roy's true form. But yeah, no, in Greek mythology, if you witness a god's true form, you basically get burnt to ash. It's just too much for a mortal to hold. So Dionysus' mother ended up getting crispied because she just kept asking and asking and asking to witness his true form, and thus, left the fetus Dionysus behind because he was protected somehow because he was a demigod. And, the story of his odd birth happens where Zeus sews the fetus Dionysus into his thigh, and then eventually when he's able to be properly born, is thus born, I guess. It's weird. Some of these Greek stories are like whack as hell. It's so funny. But it's also interesting. Like, you know what? Like, Zeus and Athena's birth was him having swallowed her mother, and then her springing from his forehead, fully grown and armored, when eventually he had to, like, crack her out of it. Let's see, what other stories about an immortal and immortal? I know there's Cupid and Psyche. I believe his name in Greek is English. His name in Greek is Eros. There was something I wanted to pick up in this area. I think there's more core lapis. Yeah, no, Cupid and Eros. Essentially, Cupid and Eros, that's the same person. Eros and Psyche. Eros and Psyche. Essentially, the myth behind that one is she was basically a really beautiful girl. And I believe her parents boasted that she was far more beautiful than Aphrodite, which obviously you don't do because that's how you incur the wrath of a god and you get cursed. Well, Aphrodite decided, cursing her wasn't simply enough. So she would ask her son, Eros, to strike Psyche with some of his infamous love arrows so that she may fall in love with, in some iterations it's a hideous old man, and in others it's a monster. The point is, Aphrodite wanted her son to, use his love arrows to make Psyche fall in love with something horrendous as punishment for her mother or her parents, mouthing off to her. It's cases like this that I kind of think it's whack as hell. Like, what did Psyche ever do?
Mind the side effects.
It was all her mother's idea.
Cool it.
It's like with the whole deal with Andromeda and her mother. It's just, why do the kids have to take the brunt of their parents' curse?
A bitter pill to swallow.
Greek mythological characters like Psyche, Andromeda, and Oedipus are all just victims of their circumstance because their parents decided to screw up something. And the gods thought it wasn't enough to punish the parents. No, their children had to take the punishment too. Anyways, I veered off course. I am so sorry.
The bond is strong.
So yeah, Cupid's task was to get Psyche to fall in love with something hideous and absolutely monstrous. I will use this first cow. So when he went off to, go find her and such, some versions I've read have him falling in love with her at first sight, just by looking at her. No intervention necessary. Other versions have it that he fell in love with her because he accidentally pricked himself with the very arrow he was going to use upon her. In either case, he found himself unable to complete his task that his mother had set for him.
Mind the side effects.
And he desperately adored her. So we get, him coming to her under a cloud of darkness and wanting to marry her. I believe they do get married. I believe they do get married, and he takes her to his...
Seems like an emergency.
He takes her to his private home.
Frostbite.
And the condition for their whole relationship, their whole little marriage, is that she cannot see him. She cannot see him. So yeah, so he falls in love, marries her, whisks her away to a palace. And then their whole marriage is hinged upon her not seeing him and realizing that he's actually, the god of I want to say the god of love, but that's oh, Greek god of love. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he's the god of love, lust, and desire. Okay. So yeah. Let's see. I'm missing a part of this tale. I'm gonna quickly look it up. Okay. So essentially... Right, so okay, so part of the story is that she was supposed to be offered to, like, a monster or something because of something given to her parents by the Oracle of Apollo. Advantage of that goes to the place called Ranger Finery. Well, funeral attire, I guess. Point is, she comes to live with him. She comes to live with him, and everything is well. Everything goes all well and dandy. And she comes to love him. She comes to love him over the course of, like, their visits. She doesn't know who he is.
What's the hurry?
Help but, like, wonder if maybe he is
so
a monster
sorry.
or something. Because like, she can't see him. One condition is that he can't see him. Always in a cloud of darkness when he comes home to be with her. Always leaving her, like, at the break of day. She never ever gets a chance to, like, witness who he is or anything. All she knows is that this person loves her, and she's come to love that person in turn.
Mind
over
the side
over the
effects.
course of, like, the meetings and everything. Yeah, I like how it exploded. I know eventually she, goes back to... It's a sort of, like, original Beauty and the Beast tale scenario. She goes back to, like, see her family, and her sisters get jealous of, like, the person she's met. Because from what Psyche tells them, she's met a wonderful person, someone so kind and sweet, even though she doesn't know who he is exactly. The sisters get jealous, and basically haunt her, and, like, make her question the very relationship she's had by saying, like, why would he work so hard to keep his identity a secret? Clearly there's something suspicious going on. what if he really is a monster? What if he's biding his time to kill her or something? You know? And she can't help but, like, fall prey to these doubts. Her sister.
Flames, purge!
How are they say anything malicious to her?
Freeze!
So, as a result, one night when her husband comes home and, you know, they've had their time together and it's time for them to rest, you know, as he's lying beside her, she takes an oil lamp and a dagger, you know, just in case it really is a monster deceiving her. And with that oil lamp, she, you know, tries to illuminate his face so she can see him. When you know, the light is cast upon his face, she realizes real quick it's not in fact a monster that
A bitter pill
has
to
been
swallow.
lying with her this entire time. Frog, okay. But the most handsome man she has ever seen.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
Lay waste to the wicked!
You're done. Yeah, you're done.
Dodge this!
You know, so with the light of that oil lamp, she witnesses the most handsome man she's ever seen. And she gets so caught up in staring at him that she doesn't realize that as she's leaned over him, someone like the oil drops and burns him. And he awakens and he realizes that she betrayed the one condition he set for her. And never wants to see his face. And now that she's seen him, now that she realizes who he is, he can't stay. He can't stay. So he flees and he goes to, I believe, Aphrodite's house after this. And she's utterly, you know, bereft. She lost her lover. I believe that's the word, bereft, right? Who? Oh, it's you. I'm gonna hide behind here so I can continue talking. Ha! Can't reach me, you clown. So eventually, you know, Psyche decides to, like, wander, the whole countryside in vain search for him. She wants to see him again. She knows she messed up, but she still loves him. She still loves him, and she wants to, you know, like, right her wrongs, apologize to him, talk to him at least once more. If, you know, truly this has to be the end of things because she broke her promise to him. And eventually, Psyche realizes that, you know, considering who her husband is, the god of love, she realizes she has to consult Aphrodite herself.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome.
Sorry, Catherine. Just to go consult Aphrodite herself to, like, try to gain an audience with her husband, with her beloved. Of course, Aphrodite is still salty over the fact that, you know, not only did Psyche's parents boast and get all cocky, but also the fact that her son did not carry out her orders, as per usual.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
So obviously she's not going to make this easy.
Thank
She's
you
not
for
gonna make this
completing
easy,
today's
so
commissions. Here is your reward.
Aphrodite decides to, like, mess around with her a little bit and is like, you know what, fine. I will let you see my son again on the condition that you do several trials, you know? So, like, so these trials are, what's the first one? The first one I know is, like, really interesting to me. Ah, right. So the first one is she's supposed to sort through different grains. So it's like a mass of, like, wheat, barley, poppy seed, chickpeas, and all that kind of stuff. And she has to sort them to accomplish the task. She has to sort through this task by, I believe, a certain time. And obviously, it's a whole task in and of itself. It's like all these little tiny grains and everything that poor Psyche has to like put into piles and separate each bit by bit. Aphrodite leaves her like a piece of bread and I guess something to drink so that she may work at her leisure. Psyche, of course, is, upset because she can't complete this impossible task. But she comes to a solution when like a few ants, take a bit of pity on her, and they offer to sort the grains for her in exchange for her bread. Which obviously, she takes. Sorry, I'm like stocking up on material on my foods now. I'm eating like so many snacks. No, and obviously Aphrodite is not happy that Psyche actually managed to complete the task because she's just like, she did this on purpose. She was not intending Psyche to actually be able to succeed in her task. And through all this, Eros is kind of just like languishing in Aphrodite's house. Because, he's hurt from both the oil burn and the fact that, she didn't trust him to comply with his promise and keep his identity a secret. The following day after the test about the grains and stuff, Aphrodite wants Psyche to retrieve golden wool from sheep. But here's the catch. The sheep are exceedingly violent. If she even tries to go near them, they will kill her. They will absolutely try to... I want to say maul, but that's not the right word. Is there like a prey animal version of maul? I can't English for the life of me. Okay, they would mangle her. No, that still feels like more like a predator phrase. No, they would absolutely there we go. Pulverize. That's what you use for sheep and rams. They would pulverize her if she so much as tried to approach them. Great, isn't it? Sorting grains and getting wool from violent AF sheep. So, how does Psyche circumvent this? Well, using her own intelligence, she realizes she can in fact get wool from these sheep. She can get wool from these sheep just fine and survive if she doesn't get it from the source. Because right around where the sheep are, she notices there are thorny bushes, which the sheep have passed through, and a lot of their wool has like caught onto like the thorns in the branches. So with this, she's able to gather enough wool and succeed in the instructions that Aphrodite has set for her. Ah, right. Wing Shu In. There's things right there I can use for Baiju that I want to get. Please? And then I can't remember what her third task was. I'll figure it out later. I know that her final task, though, was Aphrodite's request to have Psyche collect a box of, I believe, a box of beauty from Persephone. It's a dose of beauty from Persephone. To Mondstadt I go. So yeah, that in and of itself is a harsh task because, you go to the underworld, you can get in just fine. You can get in just fine. That's not the problem. The problem when you visit the underworld as a hero is getting out. Because the guard dog Cerberus, like Risley's constellation and his illusion, is the guardian of the underworld. He allows souls and people who dare to go into the underworld through, no problem. His very job, though, is to make sure that everyone who enters the underworld does not get out under any circumstance. He will tear to pieces anyone or anything that tries to leave the underworld, without, some sort of divine intervention or some sort of fight. So unless Hades gives you the okay to leave, you probably won't. And even then, Cerberus probably still won't let you through, because that's his very job. His job is to make sure no one escapes the underworld. There is no escape from the underworld, ideally. Heroes have sort of gone around that. Orpheus, sung his way out of the underworld and through, I believe, a passage that he opened up through rocks. Hercules outright beat the snot out of Cerberus, especially because he was supposed to bring Cerberus to his brother as part of one of his tasks. Meanwhile, Psyche, she's not a fighter. She's not a singer. So one of the big things that she's worried about is how is she supposed to get out when she ventures through the underworld, which is already dangerous as is, gets to the palace of Hades, meets Persephone, and, has to leave. How is she supposed to do that? Well,
I will make you better.
Obviously, she has to take her fare first. In the underworld, if you want to go either to or fro from it, you need to pay the ferryman Charon, or he won't do anything. Even if you are a soul that needs to cross over to the afterlife, if you don't have the funds, he will not help you whatsoever. So, she packs money. And as she heads to the underworld, she she goes into the underworld and everything, and she gets a warning to, figure out a way how to, divert Cerberus' attention so she can, be able to move past him safely. So the idea she gets is to have little cakes. Little cakes that she can use to distract Cerberus and bribe him to let her through. Official. For Diona if I choose to upgrade her, or Kaya, depending.
What's the hurry?
Right, so she has the cakes, armed with her cakes and her money. She, enters into the underworld. Everything is good. She pays the ferryman, he ferries her over, she passes Cerberus. Not hostile for now, because she's entering the underworld. Makes her way to the palace of Hades, where she meets Persephone, gains audience with her, and is able to acquire this box of beauty. She is told very, very explicitly to not open that box under any circumstances. And everything works well.
What's the hurry?
On the return trip. Psyche manages to indeed bribe Cerberus with the cakes that she has brought. She manages to get back across the ferry by paying Charon a little extra because, he is breaking rules, helping someone get out of the underworld. And then on the way, that's when Psyche starts to feel a little bit of temptation. That temptation is the idea of, what if she could use a little bit of the beauty that Persephone put in the box for Aphrodite to help win over her husband once more? She can't help these thoughts that she's having. She's just desperate to see him again, desperate to have him back because she misses him so dearly. she knows she knows she messed up so badly, and she knows that trying to regain his trust will probably be a task in and of itself. But she really wants to do her best for him. She wants to have him back so badly. If this little dose of beauty, if borrowing a little bit of that beauty, is able to help, you know, get him back, then by all means, right? So she opens the box a teeny tiny bit. But she doesn't find beauty in the box. What she finds is a
Seems
sort
all
of
the other knights
miasma
already have their
that
hands
sends
full.
her into a deep sleep. You know, Alice Sleeping Beauty collapses. Meanwhile, Eros has been missing Psyche terribly. He's been, you know, he's been mulling over his betrayal. He's been mulling over, you know, like, how he's supposed to meet her again, if he should ever meet her again, especially after what she did, you know, betraying his trust, and, you know, like, healing his wound and everything. And it doesn't help that Aphrodite has been there every step of the way while Psyche's off completing her task, trying to convince him to not do it. To, you know, leave this girl, that she's unworthy of him, that she is good for him. But he still feels that tug in his heart. He still loves her so dearly. He can't help it. This mortal girl has truly captivated him. Truly has captivated, which is why I prefer the version of the story where he just outright falls in love with her himself instead of it being a product of his arrows, but you know. But yeah, so as Aphrodite keeps trying to convince him over and over again to never see her again, he eventually escapes her, just running away from her, because he decides, no, whatever happens from here on out, I want to see her one last time at least. He searches high and low. He has wings, so he flies across the land, everywhere he could possibly think of to try and find her. Everywhere you could possibly think of to try and find her. Is that a chest behind a waterfall? Really? And eventually he finds her en route from the underworld, just outside of the little cavern that she went into to go to the underworld, collapsed. He finds her collapsed and he is so taken by fear and worry that he goes, takes her right to Zeus. And he asks for his help in, like, saving her from this sleep that she's put herself under due to the underworld miasma that was given from Persephone. That is a rant. I should go clear. Zeus does give him a trade where it's like, yes, he will help him with his whole issue with Psyche if Eros, you know, will volunteer his services to help Zeus with his lady loves and all that in a future time. So Zeus, you know, not only helps with like Psyche's condition, but he also states to everyone in like the whole pantheon of the gods that he personally vouches and bets for Eros' love of Psyche. With this statement, he thoroughly protects their love from any sort of wrath that Aphrodite might, you know, display, especially with her own resentment of Psyche. Where is that chest? If I recall correct, there's a happy reunion and everything, and there's a bonus happy ending to that tale in the form of the fact that Psyche herself gets to become a goddess, so she may remain by his side for all eternity, and he won't have to worry about losing her ever again. Ah, there was a chest here.
Quite the find.
Let's see. she becomes a goddess, the goddess of the soul. So Eros is the god of love, and she becomes the god of the soul. It's a nice tale. It's a really nice tale. And one of the few cases where, like, immortal love between, like, a mortal and immortal turns out okay. I probably oversimplified it a lot. I highly recommend you look up the story yourself on your own time. There are people who could probably dictate it a lot more eloquently than I did. My bad. But yeah, no. It's one of my favorite love stories in Greek mythology. Sort of Beauty and the Beast scenario. Plus, this is one of the few ones where, like, the heroine herself is the one that takes initiative and takes on the adventure. She is the hero of the story, fighting for her love, doing everything she possibly can to get him back. And while she does have her slip-ups along the way, it is through her efforts that Eros is able to realize how much she truly did love him, and realizing all the trials that his mother put her through, and how hard she fought to, like, get him back. The lengths that she would go to. She literally went to hell and back for the chance to see him again. She wasn't even aware that it would be a surefire shot that he really did want her back. She wasn't aware that he truly did love her back even still. All she wanted was to see him again. I'm sure she did have her hopes that she might be able to regain his love and trust. But ultimately, it was not a certainty. She went through all of this for a mere chance. And that's the depth of her love. The singular opportunity to speak with him again and make her wrongs right. No wonder he ultimately chose to forgive her in the end. Forgive her even so much so to ask the king of the gods himself and strike a deal with him to ensure that he could have her safety secured. That their love will be protected from even his own mother, the very goddess of love. The goddess and absolute master of love. I don't know, it's so sweet. I'm glad Callie Roe and Finch's story ended up so sweet though. That's not the key I wanted to press. I'm glad Callie Roe and Finch's story is so sweet. I realized I rambled a lot because of the associations I made. I'm so sorry. Whew. We did complete today's event. There are a bunch of little bonus things. I wonder. I mean, I could do the tableside entertainment things, the little games and such, on a different stream. Yeah, because this is getting kind of long, huh? I have their love immortalized in a photo! I need to put this in my teapot. Stat.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
Alright, so yes. I will probably play these games maybe next stream. I know I planned to do next Tuesday's stream to be Risley's Story Quest, but wait, actually, 10 days remaining on this. With 10 days remaining on this, I could... Let me plot this out. I'm looking at a calendar now. Let's see... I don't even need to do math for this. Okay, so on the 24th, aka, on the 24th, that's next Tuesday, I can still do Risley's Story Quest, and then on the Thursday of that week, there'll still be enough time left over for me to do the tableside entertainment bits. What's this? Ooh. Alright, so I can do that, and I can win all this, and get this event-exclusive catalyst. Perfect. Right, right. All right. So next week, Tuesday, Risley's story quest. Thursday, furthering the Waterborne Poetry Event. Solid plan, solid plan.
Seems all the...
In the meantime, though...
The other knights already have their hands full.
I need to find a place. I need to find a place to put this in my teapot. I also want to show off my new best friend. Could I do this off stream? Yes, I could. I could. But I want to show off my new bestie. Hi, Taru. Look at him.
Ah, it's you. I've been waiting for the owner to show up. One cannot simply walk around without first obtaining permission.
I love him. How do you like it here?
The scenery here is pleasant. It makes one feel happy. But I've been meaning to ask, does it never rain here?
No, never. But we do have Inazuman hot springs in here.
Oh, splendid. I've long heard tell of the hot springs in Inazuma, but did not expect that I would see them here. You are saying the water is just artificially heated? That's quite understandable. Even long ago I had heard that there are no natural hot springs in Inazuma either, and that their current facilities were imported and developed by their Treasury Department. The experience is not much different from that of an authentic, natural hot spring.
I love him so much. Now where would I place that? Right here. This wall is perfect. This wall is perfect. Right there. This wall right here. I would like to, where would I find the painting? Maybe under small furnishing. Wall decor. Here. Perfect. What's this one? I'll have to admire it. I'll have to properly admire it once it's on my wall. Save. What is this? Oh, I remember! This is from the Ancient Colors quest in Fontaine, where we get to visit the Melusine village. This was a gift to us by our Melusine friend. Oh, this seems more like a mantelpiece, though. I might have to find a proper room to store it, but for now, their love is immortalized on my wall, and I couldn't be happier. I love them. Photo to commemorate. Oh, right! I remember on Twitter. I just remembered on Twitter. If we find Pervasive's temple, but where would his temple be? I've completely lost track of where it is. I need to mark it on my map. I don't want to forget where his temple is. it that one? Here he is!
It's you.
Hi.
I thought about what you said, and tried to write a poem.
Oh?
After putting my feelings onto paper, my heart feels much calmer. Can they really hear it?
He wrote a poem to his family. Oh my god. Well, I myself tried to, I myself, over the
Just
course
what will
of the
become of
event, sort of tried to write my own poem, so... Mind you, I am not an actual poet or anything. But I wrote something, dedicated a bit to our conqueror demons. Conqueror demons, yes. I did say it was going to be limerick-based, so... With spirit and monsters abound, conqueror of demons is found, and fights by moonlight through countless of nights, leaves leeway all safe and sound. Each fight he takes by the day, he can hardly tarry to stay. My heart it grows fonder, without him it's somber, his safety is all that I pray. His efforts I truly must thank, though of him I see only a glance. Steadfast I remain, I call out his name, and treasure our meetings by chance. Sweet dreams are but a small part of what you leave me. I hope one day, just as much joy I may give thee. Okay, bye-bye. I'm no poet, but that is my offering to the conqueror of demons. I might post it on Twitter. So, long thing on. May I have some incense? Poem placed by unknown person. Tao. 1,000 years vicissitudes. One's form never aging. Grace never forgotten. The fire yet burning. Mountains climb high, and waters run deep. Strange fate indeed, to once more meet. Oh. Well, I suppose we can call it there then. That's our bonus dialogue and little bonus treat at the end of the event. It's so nice and sweet.
I need to collect more
Xiao taking up poetry. Writing it for his family, for Pervases. That's so sweet. I love it. Alright. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I loved the event. It was very sweet. Tugged at my heartstrings at several points.
Need to collect more
Especially with Kelly Roy and Finch's whole little plot line. This bit too kinda got me. So, as discussed, look forward to Risley's Story Quest on Tuesday next week. I will try to be there for 9:30 a.m., if not 9:45. Not much later. I don't like being late, and I know life can get in the way, but that's no excuse. I want to be there on time, as much on time as I can be. Please, Lamine. And then Thursday we will continue and finish off the event and get that catalyst. Right? Right. I hope my attempt at poetry wasn't too bad, but I think I think like the 3 limerick and couplet bit was pretty okay for something I came up with under 5 minutes. I will post that on Twitter though. I will post that on Twitter. I love it. On Twitter and on Tumblr because yes, I want to keep it immortalized somewhere that isn't my phone's notes because it will get buried. So, thank you so much. Have a nice day. Be sure to hydrate. Take your medicines. Remember to take your medicines on a timely manner, adequate doses. Get a little snack. Take care of yourselves. Stretch plenty. Make sure you're not left your body all stiff and everything. And with that said, bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Remember, Risley on Tuesday. Bye. Alright, Lumina, get it. Time to head out.